All right, let's flip and go. Dude, I think I showed my dick accidentally. I'm sorry, dude. That's why this channel is 18 and up, bro. Accidents flipping happen, I guess, dude. Like, I wasn't even trying to do that, dude. It was an accident, dude. Wait, how do I do this? I gotta move this out of here, and I can't just show my wiener. Alright, hang on. You guys have to go on the floor. Oh no, it's gonna show a reflection of my wiener. My wiener! Oh no, not my wiener! Not my wiener! Casey needs to understand that I don't like certain people, bro, and it's never gonna change. No matter what Casey says, or how he tries to justify it, bro, there's people who I just do not like because they're just fucking disgusting pedophiles, bro. Like, I don't understand why this guy is defending a pedophile. Bro, it's done. I'm telling you, it's done. He's fucking over it, bud. I always win. He likes my ideas. It's done, bud. He said he's done, I promise you. I showed him my ideas, and he likes my ideas better. I have a meeting set up. With Alki, and guess what, buddy? I am not including not one single person. Not one single person. Don't be triggered. The new cat, they're not even a cast. They're not real streamers. They're wannabes. You gotta understand. They're wannabes. They're not entertainers. They're wannabes. Jim here, I'm a card carrying actor. Okay, I carry a fucking acting card, bud. I'm a certified entertainer, according to Hollywood and Hollywood. I'm a professional. I'm a professional. And there are certain people. I'm not gonna say names. No names, but there are certain people that I'm not stopping until I ruin their life. And that we must stop oil production. Well, and he said he's doing the interview tonight. He said he's going to do an interview tonight with Fortnite Andy. Dude, that kid's a dweeb. That kid is the biggest fucking dweeb. Literally the biggest fucking dweeb, bro. Biggest fucking dweeb. Like, nobody likes Chase. What's up with my neighbor? Wait, what the fuck? Bro, why is she scoping out my door like that? Yo, what's up with that? What the fuck? She walks by, she looks at my shit, and she looks down at my mat like she was impressed. Like she was impressed or something. Like, who lives there? Like, bro, what? She's like, damn, okay, this nigga got a setup. She like, damn, this nigga got us. Is that the child abuser neighbor? No, you want the child abuser neighbor, bro? Looks like a fucking gremlin, my nigga. My nigga. You see this lady? Yo, you see this lady? Bro, she looks like a fucking gremlin without hair, bro. She looks like Schmeagol. Schmeagol. I got Schmeagol living next door, bro. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. I gotta stop, bro. I gotta fucking stop. I'm gonna go to hell, bro. I'm gonna burn in hell. Ah, we got Schmeagol next door, bro. I can't even, bro. I can't even. Leave it. I don't know which door is hers. Bro. Here, look. Here's Schmeagol. Bro, I got Hulk Hogan's brother living next door, bro. I got Hulk Hogan's spotting partner living next door, bro. That's Hulk Hogan's spotting partner right there, bro. I'm gonna need a spot, brother. Bro, that's Schmeagol right there. That's Schmeagol who beats the shit out of her kids, bro. It's so weird that you can literally just see people like walking by. This one was weird. This guy just happened to be walking by. And then these guys just happened to be coming downstairs. That's not a roach, it's a nail. Wait, who the fuck is this cunt? Who the fuck is that? What? Who is that? Wait, is that the same girl? Is that the same girl? There's Schmeagol. There's Schmeagol. Schmeagol, what are you doing? This is so fun, I'm not gonna front. It's actually fun to watch this, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, not gonna lie, you can, bro, if you want to scope out who lives in your building, I'm just saying, bro, if you want to scope out who lives in your building, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's good, because that's basically, why are you not blurring their faces? It's a door camera, it's a security camera. What do you mean? Do I have to blur faces? How do you blur faces live? I don't know how to do that. That's After Effects. Dude, that's literally an After Effect. I don't have After Effects yet. I'm about to buy After Effects. I think it's worth it. I'm gonna get the whole Adobe. Like, I've been watching YouTube videos on how to edit, and I have my MacBook. I'm going to upgrade my MacBook to a terabyte. Like, there's a way that I can upgrade my MacBook Pro to a terabyte.
What will it take to restore that possibility? Well, let me just say, it wasn't just
Damn, bro. Nelly, you okay?
So, I think from the Fed standpoint,
My GoPro! Dude, I get a GoPro. I had to get a GoPro.
but having said that, when you're managing
I have a gaming laptop.
reserve, I think you have to balance both sides of that.
I have a gaming laptop.
I don't buy that the Fed is lost credibility.
This one right here is pretty decent for gaming.
75 basis points.
This one right here is pretty decent for
That's not
gaming.
what the market expected. I think Chair Powell is going to signal another 75 basis points.
MacBook Pro. MacBook Pro. Look at my MacBook Pro. I bought a MacBook Pro. Look at how fancy. Ha! You're gonna see it's not mine, bro. This is definitely my MacBook Pro. It says my name. It says my government on it. I spent too much money on this. I spent too much money. I like spending money. Yo, the Mac is the best thing that I've bought in a while. I like that I can take it with me in my car, and while I'm in my car, if I want to pull over and whip out my Mac, bro, I can whip out my Mac. Poverty? No, I got the Mac for editing. I literally only got it for video editing. My name is Tuna Andy. I ate the tuna on the tortilla. That's why they call me Tuna Andy, because I ate a tuna wrap. I'm dead, bro. I'm fucking dead, bro. I would rather be called Tuna Andy than fucking Salmon Andy, because at least Tuna Andy actually sounds like, it sounds legit, bro. Sounds like you get pussy. Yo, there goes Tuna Andy. He gets pussy, bro. But then you hear salmon, Andy. It just doesn't sound. It doesn't sound that fishy. It doesn't sound. It doesn't sound like. You know. It just sounds fat. It literally just sounds fat. If you think about it, bro, because fat people eat salmon to get skinny. It's true. It's yeah, bro. And tuna are like tuna or lean, and they always say like fatty salmon, fucking piece. Oh, the fatty piece of salmon, but no one says that about tuna. The fatty piece of tuna, that doesn't even sound good. That doesn't even sound good. No, I want the nice lean piece of tuna. That sounds fucking delicious. That sounds delicious. But most people say, I want the fatty piece of tuna. No, bro, I'm a fucking goober.
I think at some point you were looking for assets.
I'm a fucking goober, bro.
Is it still the case?
Yeah, of course. I mean,
I'm a goofy goober, yeah. We used to goofy goober, yeah. Goofy goober. Some shit like that. Yeah, let's go.
it's a little bit in a slower pace than other.
We're gonna go to Weenie Hut Juniors.
We are trying to.
We're going to Weenie Hut Juniors.
With Russia, so you have a non actually a
Weenie Hut Juniors.
in Russia. What will happen to them?
How tough am I? I'm so tough that I open the can without gloves.
I know some
I'm so tough. I removed the Band-Aid without so much as a tear.
We are in full compliance with the international.
There were 4 tears.
We are our team on top of this on a daily basis to make sure that they are.
I fucking love that episode where he's trying to get into the bar and Sandy's like in there just fighting. Sandy's like, yeah, I'm here fighting for food.
In touch with the Russian government about some of these assets.
And he finally gets in, bro. He finally gets. I don't want to ruin it. I don't want to. Oh, I almost got my finger. No spoilers. He finally gets in though. One of the best episodes, hands down, bro. He was so confident. Sponge was so confident, bro. I'm the real Dirty Dan. I love that episode, bro. I'm the real Dirty Dan. Patrick is Pinhead Larry. I am so dead. What a great show. Literally my favorite show. What's up with all these what's up with all these Zoomers? With the fucking Minions movie, bro. It's all about SpongeBob, bro. SpongeBob's the champ. SpongeBob is much better. You can't compare Sponge with the Minions. You can't. Sponge wins every time. He wins every time, bro. There's Mr. Krabs. Bro, Mr. Krabs. Dude, Mr. Krabs is like literally one of my favorite characters, bro. He's literally, bro. Literally the cheapest fucking person. Cheapest person I've ever met in my entire life, bro. I love Mr. Krabs. I fucking love Mr. Krabs. I love Mr. Krabs, dude. Larry the Lobster. Larry the Lobster is a G. Like, I can't tell you. Like, I can't tell you how much I love that show. Like, bro, Plankton is so funny. Plankton is so funny, dude. Did I play the SpongeBob games? I actually did not ever get a chance to play the SpongeBob games. Unfortunately. Yeah, I know. What a bummer, right? We should download them just to play them. Because that would bring me back, man. It's not air, dude. It's vapor. Look. Like, I don't know how to show you it's fucking vapor. Like, do I need to shine a light on it? Like, does shining a light on it help? You can see the vapor, kind of. It's not supposed to be milky. It's vapor, dude. It's vapor. Like I promise you, this is all the medical properties. If it's milky, you're smoking it, bro. You're getting carcinogens. This you don't get carcinogens. But when you smoke and you're combusting it, like I want low temp and I want to taste it. I want flavor. I want the flavor. I don't want to wash my hair, but I think I have to. Yeah, because they're doing it at a fucking high temperature. They're burning it. I mean, you can burn it at high temp, but why?
Access the financial world on demand. Hear from leading economists, policymakers, and industry experts via live and on-demand webinars.
Yeah, bro, I'm being healthy.
From Bloomberg.
I'm not using high temperatures. I promise. Look it up. There's a whole thread. There's a bunch of threads on r/trees.
Cooperation with Europe, competition with China, and conflict with Russia. But it always comes back to inflation one way or another.
To be honest though, r/trees is full of mostly cringe. I fucking hate the stoner memes. I really hate that.
I think the risks of a 2022 recession.
Like, weed's cool, bro. Smoking weed, yeah, sure, cool. But don't be fucking cringe about it.
6 or 9 weeks ago.
Deborah Lair of the Edelman Global Advisory on just how much China has changed from the 25
Like, most shit in the weed culture is cringe as fuck. But I guess to each their own, dude. Sandy's a badass. Yeah, it's better on the lungs because you're not getting carcinogens. You're getting vape. Micro growing. Nice. I might have hemorrhoids, I think. That's why my ass is bleeding. But you don't get hemorrhoids in your ass, do you? Is that a thing? Hemorrhoids are in your ass? Or is it like, I thought it was like on your ass. Someone mentioned me on Faceplace. Oh my. We got mentioned. Madrid? My nigga, we gotta go to Madrid. It just sounds cool. Every time I hear Madrid, I don't know why. Bro, we going to Uganda. Bro, we're flipping going to Uganda. I need some chum. Bro, chum bucket? And on God, if I or my people ever did anything to anyone, I would straight up just tell you it was us. I don't give a fuck. Respectfully, bro. We're the fuck, bro. I'm gangster about it, dog. I'm from Hollywood, Florida, my nigga. I'm from Hollywood, Florida, my nigga. I would, if I did anything, I would tell you it was us, homie. I'd be like, yeah, it was us. What you gonna do about it? The fuck? I would tell you it was me. Granted, I move in silence. I don't be telling people shit. I move in fucking silence. If I do anything, bro, no one's gonna know about it. No one's gonna know I fucking did anything because I don't tell anybody. I don't snitch on myself. See, I figured this out early in life. There's all these motherfuckers that just stay snitching on themselves. But if I know that I'm not gonna get in no fucking trouble, I don't give a fuck. Come get me. Please come get me. Please. Like, the fuck, bro? I am not afraid of anybody. I will go out fighting, bro. I will shoot back. Like, what the fuck? I'm from Hollywood, Florida, bro. Hollywood, Florida. But you just said if I did anything. Yeah, if somebody wants to accuse me of something, I would tell you it was me. If anybody wants to be like, that's Tracy, I would tell you it was me. Now, if I'm trolling and you know, and you see me having my smirk, and you're too low IQ to figure it out, I mean, that's on you. That's on you for being low IQ. That's on you for being low IQ. It's not my fault. The motherfucker's low IQ and shit. My nigga. My nigga. Like, if I did anything to anyone, they deserved it, bro. Tell me one time. Listen to this. Hear me out before you judge me. Tell me one time I ever did something to someone that they didn't deserve. Like, I didn't have it justified. I wasn't attacked first. Name one person I went after that didn't deserve it, that didn't attack me first. Bro, think about that. Think about that for a second. Think about that. Stop and think about that for a second. If I ever did anything to someone in my life, they deserved it. Tracy's kid, you want me to talk about it again? Tracy's kid walked out of her front door. That's her fault. Alistair walked out the front door. I wasn't living with her at the time. He walked out the front door while she was sleeping. I'm not trying to justify anything, bro. That's her fault. I had nothing to do with me. Bro, she was living in a car with him for a while. Do you know she was living in a fucking car with him? She was living in a car with him, bro. I swear to God, bro. Like, you know what? I'm gonna have Linda give me a copy. Because I have a copy somewhere. I have to look of all of the reports. Because they've sent me copies. And I just usually put it in a pile or I send it to Linda. Because I have Linda fucking handle shit for me, bro. I have good karma, though. See, just because you think a certain way doesn't mean it's true. That's just merely your opinion. Your opinion is not fact. Your opinion is just your opinion, bud. I'm sorry. Your opinion is your opinion. Your opinion is nothing more than your opinion. If it's not a fact, if it's literally not a fact, like a fact would be like, Someone being like, oh, SJC, you're a fucking pedo. But was I ever put in prison? Did I ever serve prison time? Like, what the fuck, bro? No, people just say that because they're mentally unstable. They're literally mentally unstable. Like, they're mentally ill because they want it to be true. They're so fucked in the head, they just want this to be their reality. Like, their reality is so fucked up at home. You gotta realize, people who say mentally unstable shit like that, bro, definitely are living their worst life right now. They should be, like, getting a job at fucking Walmart or something. And, like, helping themselves and their family. Instead of being a burden, instead of being a burden on your family, get a fucking job. Go help out. Stop using your mental illness as an excuse to not be a productive member of society. Stop being mad at people like me for being productive members of society. Like, I'm literally a productive member of society. I go and I work every fucking day. It doesn't matter what I do, whether I do YouTube or something. I don't sit there and put toxicity out to try and, survive. I fucking am an honest person. Like, what the fuck? Imagine spewing out nothing but vile hate and self-projection, because that's what you were taught. That's just what you were taught, or you were just neglected by your folks, and they didn't show you the right way on how to just be a human being. Like, what the fuck? Like, my folks, they showed me the way halfway, but then somewhere I got lost. And, it is what it is. It's like, like, it wasn't set up for me to be successful in life, but I did it anyway. I became successful in my own way. I'm very successful. I have a brand new car. I pay my bills. I just bought a really nice MacBook Pro so I can do editing. Nice, very expensive computer. If I wasn't successful, then I wouldn't have the ability to acquire tools such as my MacBook Pro so I can accomplish these goals that I want. I mean, you can sit there and fester on the internet and blame other people for your shortcomings, but at the end of the day, you are solely responsible for your shortcomings. You have nobody to blame but yourself. Just like I have nobody to blame but myself for shit that happens in my life that might not always go my way. But you know what? I always find a way to always make it in my favor. Always. Like, no matter what, even something doesn't go my way, I still find a way to lean it in my favor. There's always a way. It's just people give up very easily and they succumb to what they don't understand. And instead of sitting there and trying to investigate and understand what they don't understand, they project and then they succumb to these fears. They have these fears that they just, they're just projecting, bro. You gotta look at the world, bro. The world is an oyster. And the pearl is the motherfucking gem. You just gotta find the pearl, bro. You just gotta open a bunch of oysters. It's hard and it's tough to open, but once you open it, I mean, fuck, it's delicious. Throw some horseradish on it. Fire. Dank. Making 100 all today isn't a life worth living. It's not. It's not a life worth living. Sitting there on the internet, festering, that's what it's called. It's called festering. It's called festering away. Sitting there on the internet, making account after account after account after account, is not going to help anyone. It's not. It's going to make you mentally unstable. You're going to get more mentally unstable, and hopefully you don't do anything to hurt anyone. Like, gosh, dude. Like, people like this, they, like, are scary, dude, because imagine this guy, he gets banned and then wants to go hurt his mom or something because he just doesn't know how to handle the rejection. Like, sometimes in life, we get rejected, dude. That's why not all kids should get trophies. I'm totally against all kids getting trophies. You can tell which kid was the kid that felt entitled to getting a trophy for just showing up. Nah, bro, you gotta be a winner. You gotta be a winner to get a trophy. What? Everybody's a winner. No, bro. No. You fucking lost. That's the loser trophy. That's the fucking loser trophy. The fuck? Are you growing your hair out because I'm balding? Where? Please tell me where. Fuck, I wish I were balding. I wish I were balding because I have too much fucking hair and I get really hot and then it gets all in my face and then when I shave it, I just feel like I'm getting scammed because it's like, okay, I just spent $60, alright? I spent a whole $60 shaving my fucking hair for it to just grow back. Like, I just don't understand the whole haircut scam, dude. It's a fucking scam. Oh, I'm gonna cut your hair in an artsy way. No, nigga. No, I'm fucking good. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't want... Oh, shit. Let's go. Right? Dude, people are just salty in life and they can't help it because they're just self-projecting their own self-hatred. It's cute. It's really cute. That's why there's just toxic people, man. There's nothing you can do sometimes. There's literally nothing you can do for those people but pray for them. Like, I learned my lesson in interacting with mentally unstable weirdos. This guy who calls himself John Doe, the guy's the biggest weirdo I've ever met in my life. Because he's obsessed with me all day long. This guy just obsesses. I've talked to his parents, talked to Long Beach PD, they're monitoring him. Like, what else do what do I owe this dude? In his crazy head, I owe him something. Like, in his crazy, nutty head, I owe him something. Like, what do I owe you, bud? Who the fuck are you? Like, people are just so entitled, bro. Like, holy shit. You probably are like the person who sees, like, John Cena in public and fucking just says, like, the weirdest, cringiest shit to him. And just makes it, like, awkward situation. And he has to, like, call security. Like, you are probably that person. You're probably that person that would see John Cena and just say the most cringy fucking shit. The most cringy shit. Like, dude, I would hate to be more famous than I am. I would hate that. That would make me want a neck in Minecraft. Like, dude, honestly, at the end of the day, I truly don't want to be famous. I want just to get my check. And I just want to... That's why I like background, bro. You make crazy money. There's no fame involved. And you make out really well. You make out really well. Last year, just from acting, I made $65,000. Just from acting, hanging out on set, eating craft service. I just couldn't imagine wasting my entire life on YouTube instead of getting a fucking job and making money. Because, like, look at this, dude. This guy lives with his parents, so he's not spending any money on rent. He probably gets Social Security, but that's probably not a lot. It's like, what, $500-600? That's like a week's worth of work. So you're telling me you're so lazy, you're willing to get cheated out of 3 weeks of work just to receive 1 week of work pay? And you're literally cheating yourself. You're literally cheating yourself, bro. If you're on Social Security, it's a scam. You literally only made... Yes, you do live with your parents. I guarantee you live with your parents. If you prove otherwise, then I'll eat my words. But until then, you live with your parents. You live with your parents, bud. I'll guarantee you live with your parents. I don't live with my parents. They're my roommates. Sorry, bud, you're roommates. Sorry, bud, you're roommates. The 16 are not my parents. They're my roommates. I'm independent. I make my own Hot Pocket. My mom hasn't made my Hot Pocket in 6 years. That's literally what someone is raging at their fucking screen right now, bro. I haven't made my scrambled eggs in 6 years. I make my own eggs. Mom said I do a good job. Alright, whatever you say, mouth breather. Have fun playing RuneScape today. I hope you level up your skills. You have 40 grand in savings? I mean, that's kind of stupid. Why do you have $40,000 in savings instead of putting in an IRA? It's very foolish to just have cash sitting there because you're not making any money on it. At least if you have $40,000, you should put it in a type of account. There's like an IRA where you can receive like 5% interest annually. RuneScape, bro. I play MapleStory. Oh, I met a writer the other day that played MapleStory, bro. He actually knew what MapleStory was. Bro, I met people who don't know who Tom Green is. Dude, could you imagine not knowing who Tom Green is? Chat, I'm brainstorming. We brainstorming, dog. Yo, I got some really good ideas just now. Oh my gosh, that's a gangster idea. Let's go metal detecting today. Bro, metal detecting? Or, barely use soap. Dude, I'm chilling right now, bitch. I'm not washing yet. Oh. Fuck my back, dude. I write them down in my head, dude. Look at this. Yo, who knows how to make apps? Who knows how to build a company? Because I stupidly told this chick who says that she helps startups get like funded and shit. And she didn't even tell me the name of the company. And like, bro, she's definitely gonna steal my idea. Like, she convinced me that people in tech just generally share ideas. And it's not taboo to like, keep your ideas to yourself. Like, I don't know, she's probably lying. I have an idea for a startup, and I don't know, man. Should I share it with you guys? And maybe you guys will like my idea, and you'll help me build my company? Because I think she's definitely stealing my idea. But I didn't tell her how it works. Yeah, bro, I'll hire you. You'll get money. Like, you'll get paid for your work. Like, I'm willing to offer shares. Future shares, bud. Actually, it's a unicorn company. I would consider it a unicorn. I don't have the capital to do it. That's my problem. So that's why I should just share it. I honestly should just share my idea. Because it's like, I don't have the capital to fucking do it, dude. It's like, I don't have the money to do it, bro. It would take millions of dollars. Like, I literally don't have millions of dollars. And if I were to do... If I were to build this company... Nice. It would have to hit primary markets immediately. I'm never doing IRL again. Dude, we never doing IRL again, but I'm done. I quit. I quit. You guys ruined it for me. Singapore. You're poor. Singapore, you're poor. Hey, Singapore. You're poor. Figure it out. Poor. Poverty.
A raft of reports due are expected to show consumer price gains have accelerated in the likes of the Philippines, Thailand and Pakistan. In Sri Lanka, where inflation is running hotter than anywhere else in Asia, the central bank's hands are tied. It's likely to hold borrowing costs steady because raising them would make the government's back-breaking debt even harder to manage. Now over to Danny Berger in London. Danny?
Thanks, Juliet. In Europe, the cost of living crisis will continue to take center stage. Many strikes are expected in multiple countries, in different industries. There's issues at the airport. We've had Spanish workers for EasyJet, Ryanair. They've had strikes. Heathrow says that capacity needs to be reduced because at full passenger levels, the airport won't be able to handle it. Charles de Gaulle, they're facing a strike of firefighters, saying that airlines there would have to reduce their capacity. At the same time, union workers for BT, one of the UK's largest
Union
companies.
Hey, they're union like me.
As well in France, at the same time, National Railways there calling for potential strike. Now over to Romain Bostic in New York.
Thanks, Danny. A holiday-shortened week ahead for Independence Day here in the U.S.
Let's go to Saudi Arabia.
When investors return, all eyes are going to be on the monthly employment.
Saudi Arabia.
Growth is projected to have slowed for a second straight month in June, though economists see the unemployment rate remaining where it's been for most of the year.
We're gonna go to Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia is projected to show jobs
Saudi Arabia.
with more than 11 million available positions waiting to be filled. Elsewhere, keep an eye on media companies.
Dude, we gotta go to Saudi Arabia and see Sand Tryhard Andy. Dude, who wants to go see Sand Tryhard Andy? Who wants to go see Sand Tryhard Andy in Saudi Arabia?
David?
Thanks to Julia Sally, Danny Berger, and Romain Bostic. Coming up, 25 years after China took back Hong Kong,
China!
has changed. We have Deborah Lair of Edelman Global Advisors. That's
We fucking hate him. But we love him. We fucking love him. We hate him. We fucking hate him, bro. We hate the Sand Tryhards. They're the worst. They're the worst. They actually strap bombs to themselves, bud. I seen it on TV and on the internet. They put bombs on themselves and their kids. Especially in Syria. Syria, they do that a lot. This is known. Bro, in Syria, they take their kids and they put bombs on them and they tell them it's like a backpack, and then they have their kids go over into Israel to blow themselves up, bro. It's a true story. This is not a lie. Bro, it's scary. It's literally scary. They do this weekly and you don't really hear about it. You really don't hear about it because there's cover-ups. It's literally, there's cover-ups, bro, but if you read online, they terrorist. Yeah, dude, it's been happening forever. It's true. They blow themselves up. Who came up with that idea? It's in the fucking Quran. That's why they call her Quran. She's horrible. It's in the Quran. Look it up. Dude, I'll Google it right now. I'll show you. That's why we fucking hate her. Ah! It burns. It burns. It burns. It burns. Oh. Dude, it's so cold in here. The 9-incher is 3-incher. Ah, my confidence is sinking. I need to make it warm. You want to hear? You want to hear one of my worst fears in life?
British rule over Hong Kong came to an end, replaced by the regime of one country, two systems.
The rash. You know what I think it is? I think it's Crohn's. I think I have Crohn's disease because apparently you get a rash from Crohn's.
You couldn't leave.
So I don't know, bud.
Anything but that. I think it's just in the last 10 years or so that things have taken a turn for the worse.
I'm scared of my balls getting twisted. That's actually a thing. Like your balls can actually get tangled.
And it is ruled by a China that is more assertive.
Like that's actually a thing. That's literally a fucking thing. Like I think about this. I think about this a lot, and it freaks me out because it happened. It happened to a battle camera, and that shit was so funny, bro. Bro, that shit was so funny, bro. Bro, he got his balls. He got his balls all twisted, bro. I'm fucking dead, bro. That's a real thing. That's a real thing, dude. You getting your balls twisted? Dead ass. No cap. Look it up. You can actually get your balls twisted. How's it happen? I don't even know, bro. Riding horses? I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Weaponizing the world economy.
Politicizing, instrumentalizing.
It weirds me out. I think about this sometimes. I literally think about it. So yeah, I think I have Crohn's, dude.
And to take us through China as it is today, 25 years after that handover in Hong Kong, welcome Deborah Lair.
Look up Crohn's disease rash.
Advisory. Deborah, you really are a China expert. We always love it when you're
A
on.
what?
Give us a sense of how China has changed.
China expert.
And one way I can start actually is COVID. COVID has changed us all. What about President Xi's reaction to COVID and zero COVID this fall?
Well, really excellent question, and David, it's so nice to see you.
My
again.
stomach's all
Thanks for having me
fucked up
on.
right now, and like I want to eat, but like I'm weird on what I eat. Crohn's disease is diarrhea. So I don't know if it has to do with the screen in my stomach, but I've never felt the same after I had that surgery.
Publish their trade laws, and only ones that were published were enforceable. So we've come a long way as they've built a world-class legal system and trade system. Now, enforcement's a whole other question, but it shows the significant changes that we've seen.
What happened to Norwegian chick from JTV?
COVID is a whole other.
Anna Williams, is she okay?
Today reiterated his position on following a dynamic COVID policy.
Don't make me sad today.
Definite concerns about the impact that it's had on the economy, but he had reiterated the fact that people were willing to sacrifice on the social and economic costs given the potential of deaths. And China had an article recently in Nature magazine where they estimated that if Omicron were allowed to
Omicron!
essentially
Omicron.
result in 1.6 million
Oh
deaths.
snap!
China
The
is-
Omicron!
particularly in the lead up to
Omicron. I gotta go. I gotta get my phone. I gotta go see what Casey said because I was in the shower, dude. He definitely messaged me back.
As he looks last
He was
year,
asking me some
Russia was
stuff, bro, and I'm like, no, bro, I don't
for
want to talk
China.
about certain
They were the
things.
largest source of direct foreign investments. Most foreign companies who were there reiterated they were going to stay. The majority of them were profitable. They were positive about the prospects. She went into 2022 in a very strong position and with a view that his policy around COVID was the best in the world. Now hits Ukraine, Russia's invasion, world potential recession, and then the lockdown in Shanghai. Definitely was overzealous officials who were going after that, but that had both psychological impact when it was a city as sophisticated
You
and
drink
as
G
crucial
Fuse
to
Circlus
China
game.
and Shanghai, but also to the rest of the world. And it's really causing ripples through the economy. We're likely to only see 0%, well, negative growth or 0% growth in the second quarter, and they definitely will not hit their targets of 5.5% that they have for this year. But I want to say one last thing too. When Xi Jinping made his comments settling down, and he was in Wuhan,
Wuhan!
where COVID first broke out.
Wuhan!
What the Chinese did was actually put out a policy to try and govern and create guidelines for actions. That
Amazingly
local
how
officials take
angry
if there's a
people
COVID
get.
breakout in their city.
Bro, people
And
get
this is
pissed
an
off at
attempt to
nothing.
address this issue of overzealous officials to limit the economic impact where possible when there are just a few breakouts.
So, Deborah, that's interesting. Sort of a cabin, as it were. Some of the
My
activities of local
flipping
officials.
stomach, dude. I gotta poo again, I think. I don't know, dude. I'm fucking pissed.
Say, you know, President Xi's approach on zero COVID was just wrong. He's going to have to change the flow of vaccination. He's going to have to change his economic approach overall. Is that the way President Xi sees it? Because there were some indications you pointed out a chart, actually.
What is
If
this?
you look at the objective norms of how many deaths per million by COVID and also the reduction in GDP, China's not doing all that bad.
Right, I mean, looking at that Bloomberg chart, it is pretty astonishing. What if you just look at that chart, how well China has done compared to other countries. If I can't say whether she honestly believes it's the right policy or not, but there's no question they're not going to change it. They may fiddle around the edges. They now call it the dynamic policy in the lead up to the party plenum later this year. But if the goal is to create economic growth, they only have a number of limited options to do that. They have not.
Dude, I don't know, dude.
Monetary policy. They kept it relatively stable. So the only other option that they have is they really need to find a way to generate growth in consumption. China did not see.
I've already seen this one.
That the United States and Western Europe saw. People were not taking their money and going out and buying during COVID, buying goods when they couldn't buy services. Instead, what's happened, and this has been particularly exacerbated after Shanghai, is people are hoarding their money because they're concerned if there is a COVID breakout in their city, they're going to have to pay for it. So they're not spending money, they're just keeping it. And that is having a dampening effect on the economy, definitely dampening effect on consumption. So the only way that they can start to free up that money is if the Chinese people feel safe. And in the short term, they're not going to feel safe if China opens the borders, because that is absolutely going to result in additional.
Yo, this chick wants the D.
Cases of COVID. So they only have a few limited options. They have to start to vaccinate the population. And even though China has high vaccination rates, amongst the elderly, it's very low. And if we look at Hong Kong as an example, the overwhelming majority, over 90% of the deaths there were in the elderly in Hong Kong. So as an example, extrapolating into China, there's a lot of fear about that.
You didn't refer much to trade with the outside world. How important it is to President Xi and his regime to actually get back into a situation where you have more growth that's generated by international trade rather than domestic one?
Well, they've certainly substituted export growth initially in
Holy
the
shit.
world to government investment, and so that was a critical part of economic growth as they started to open up again after their first shutdown with COVID. It is a very important part.
Hold on,
They
I'm
know that they
talking to
have
this chick,
diversify.
bro.
Even though they had record exports to the United States.
It's always something.
Last year, they know that they have to diversify from the market because, obviously, with the politics, different politicians are looking at ways to try and limit Chinese imports into the U.S. And there's a lot of concern about the growing trade deficit. The Europeans, particularly as we've heard coming out of the G7, are also starting to reconsider their policies with China, and China anticipates that Europe could start shutting down their market. And so they've been very active in looking for new markets. And we have seen a regular and steady flow of leaders from the Middle East, for example, traveling to China and signing trade deals.
Deborah, you mentioned a couple of times this 20th party plenum toward the end of the year, maybe around November time. I mean, in a sense, we have midterms in the United States. They've got their own elections that were soaring for President Xi over there.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Well, I'm sure President Xi was hoping for stability going into this.
No, you're not supposed to brush your hair when it's wet. You're supposed to let it dry. Fun fact. You can damage it if you do it when it's wet.
For two reasons.
It's supposed to be
One,
more on the
Trump's
dry
instituting
side.
These very stringent COVID policies with complete lockdowns, but two, because we're seeing over 18% unemployment amongst Chinese youth.
I'm not balding. Where? Where am I flipping balding? Like,
Chinese government had made with the middle class.
where? Where am I
Their
balding?
social liberties in exchange.
Where am I balding?
Many
Oh my gosh, you're triggered.
One child to support the parents and two sets of grandparents.
Thin on the top?
Critically important that these children
My hair's
can find
thick.
jobs. But as we
This
look
shit
ahead
is
to the plenum,
thick
and ironically,
AF.
it might even be around the same time as the U.S. midterms. One of the
I'm balding.
factors that she
Oh look, it's bald.
has in
Chad, look, I'm bald right here.
his own position
Oh my gosh, I'm bald. Look.
there is going to
Wait,
be over
wait.
60%
I have a bald spot. Oh
And
no.
people who will be coming in.
Bald. Oh, bald. Bald. No. Oh. Oh.
Deborah Lair, she's the CEO of Element Global Advisory. Coming up, we wrap up our week once again. Larry Summers.
And scene.
That's next on Wall Street Week.
Oh, that was it convincing? Oh, okay, hang on, ready?
Companies now
Yay.
maybe applications to software
Ah.
to automate the process.
You want to write your resume for robots, not for humans. The only
Hear him.
job
You want to
for
write your
resume
resume to Walmart.
is to be comprehensible
You want to write
to
your
the
resume
software
to
that
Wallet
makes
World
that
for
software
robots.
not that not a human ever gets their eyes on it.
Houston's a program by
Houston, we have a problem.
that might not be totally inclusive or not be
Hi, Nobel.
totally aware.
Concerns about how this technology could exacerbate discrimination. For the FTC, I think foremost, the FTC needs to be making sure that we're fully understanding this technology.
We don't trust companies to self-regulate when it comes to pollution. We don't trust them to self-regulate when it comes to workplace comp. Why on earth would we trust them to self-regulate AI?
You are the best. You are the best. The best. You, come here. Come here. Come here, right now. You are the best. You are the best. You're 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 the nicest. You're the sweetest. You're the most beautiful girl. You're the best.
Let's start with
Who's
some of the big
beautiful?
news in the economy this week, which
Who's
is
beautiful?
consumer spending in the United States.
Who's
Clearly
beautiful?
softening. Clearly,
Nellie's
consumer
beautiful.
confidence is down. There
Who's
are those who
beautiful?
say that means maybe the Fed doesn't
Nellie's
need to hike
beautiful.
as much
Oh,
maybe
Nellie, you're
What do
beautiful.
you think about consumer spending?
Mwah. The baby. Who's beautiful? Nellie.
Purchasing power. The end of the fiscal stimulus that gave people.
I want a dog.
Last year, higher interest rates that are discouraging housing and housing allied kinds of spending.
Spending.
Generalized increase
Spending.
in uncertainty
Spending.
and just a bit more feeling
Spending.
insecurity.
Spend.
That is taking a toll on spending. My
Spending.
guess is that that's going to continue for some time.
I don't have a receding hairline. Where?
Whatever you
That
thought
I
the
shaved that, you
Treasury was
clown.
a month ago,
I literally shaved that because I thought I was touching up my hair, but I'm a moron.
year 2022
I wasn't. I was destroying it.
went up in a quite material way. I felt for a long time, as you know, David, that we're not gonna.
You believe you're gonna retire?
inflation
Fuck
return
no.
to
I am
target
never gonna retire.
without a significant economic downturn. But
I have a
that
better chance at
downturn
winning the lottery
happened either because
than
interest rates,
retiring.
set by the Fed,
Oh look,
very,
it's
very
my
sharply,
girlfriend.
or it could
One of 'em.
happen, because of a kind of self-fulfilling process coming out of the high inflation and reductions in people's incomes. The latter possibility is looking more likely today than it was. And of course, if the economy did go into recession in the next 6 to 9 months, then you'd probably see a reduction in inflationary pressures, and you'd see the Fed probably feel that it had to push rates up less than it would if the economy was continuing to grow strongly and labor was, and there was very, very strong demand pushing
I'm in
up
pain.
wages and prices.
My back is hurting. I need to go to the gym, dude.
You and I have talked quite a bit about the likelihood of recession this year and next. And you said next year you think it's much more likely than that. But thus far you said this year.
Grinder.
You're saying, given the data coming in, perhaps.
I'm on farmer.com. What do you mean, dude? Farmersonly.com.
Yeah, I think the risks
Where
are
I could go meet other farmers. They're like, bud, you're not a farmer.
higher.
I grew weed once. I'm a farmer, dude. Let's
grow
grow stuff. Farmersonly.com.
David, we've got the first quarter numbers in the bank. They are negative for GDP. There are many forecasts.
Yeah. Oh, they have their own. They do. They have their own. They have like 5 of them, bro. They literally have 5 sites.
It's not
You literally have
really
5
a
fucking
definition of
sites.
recession, but
I'm
people
fucking
often
dead.
say it's a recession when you have 2 quarters of negative GDP growth in a row, and there's I think it's probably close to a 50-50 chance, maybe it's a bit less than that we've had 2 negative quarters in a row. So I think you have to say that the chance that a recession is ultimately dated as having begun during 2022 has gone up significantly. We've got time yet.
What?
Structure of the economy's changed.
Several dead in shooting at Copenhagen shopping mall? What the fuck?
I would say the nearer term risks have
Bjorn, what did you do?
Gone up. You know, you saw something in reports. It used to be just Target. Now there are reports coming out of other retailers, reports coming out of semiconductors suggesting fairly drastic reductions in demand and fairly substantial buildups in excess inventories, which will then lead to things on sale and will lead to reduced production
Nelly?
demand. So those kinds of downturn dynamics are certainly things that are more in evidence than they were.
Larry, one of the things that got us here is obviously inflation and the question of supply chain problems. And you've been emphatic that they are not so transitory.
Scuff, Jim, we win.
Transitory or not. Why are they lasting as long as they are? Why aren't we getting more employees in or flying airplanes and all the things we're seeing around the country. By the way, here in New York, we're having to shut some public pools because we can't.
Copenhagen shopping mall shooting. What the
It's a
fuck?
combination of things. We've restricted immigration in various ways relative to where it was. That means fewer people here, and
I want nothing to do with the current IRL scene.
a variety of
Those people are not real
problems with
streamers,
reliable
but those are
production and
wannabes.
transportation,
There's a bunch of people
coming out of,
that were
China.
watching me and Ice and Burger be successful,
A non-trivial number
and they're
of
just
people
seething
with,
haters.
Long COVID and
And now it's just
able,
pure white
to
trash.
There
That's why
are a
Casey
large
said he's
number of
done.
people who want to do jobs,
Casey agrees, bro. It's not profitable. It's not a business. It's a bunch of junkies that are just looking to get high. They're literally a bunch of junkies just trying to get their next fix. I buy weed on my own, bud.
Ultimately, have some vacancies and turn some people away than it is to.
Casey said he is done. Casey literally said he is fucking done.
Things are contributing factors, and I think with respect to airlines, while
I don't know.
is on,
Casey is done.
the labor side, there are also some very substantial infrastructure issues that the country is underinvested in for a long time.
And finally, Larry, we had NATO meetings, maybe historic meetings.
Fucking done, bud.
And I wonder, as we look at the war in Ukraine that Russia has perpetrated there, do you think there may be long-term, really long-term effects on the global economy? Certainly it happened in the short term. What about longer term?
Well, historians will debate whether the Russia-Ukraine war was a cause of big changes or was a consequence of tectonic forces that have been operating for some time. But I was very struck when you had a NATO meeting for the first time invited a number
See,
of
here's the thing, bud.
Asia
IP2,
participate in it.
if they want to be successful, it has to be treated like a business.
China as
You
a
can't
security
put emotions behind a business or there's no money. If you put emotions behind money, you won't make money.
alongside
That's why Casey's working with me.
very much have the
Casey's
feeling
ditching,
of a world
ditching.
that was,
Casey's ditching and working with me.
and,
Casey's working
choosing up teams,
with me.
not unlike, in some ways, not unlike
Pretty
the
sure I
alignment
won.
that existed in the 50s and the 60s.
I'm pretty
when
fucking
Russia
sure I won. Bro, those people are not streamers. They don't make the calls. They're a bunch of losers to watch me and Ice. Casey agrees. Like, bro, Casey is stomping them out. I swear to God. Swear to God. He's gonna have all the channels taken down, but on God, he already has. He already has. I'm not gonna say who it. He already has Scamcast working on it.
Well, Larry, I just
This is a
follow
fact.
that.
I'll show you
You're
too.
a great macroeconomist. I am not, but I sort of had I thought it was received wisdom that not having blocks was conducive to.
I'll
more
show you,
work,
bud.
efficiency.
Bro, they're all fucking losers. They think they're famous. They think they're gonna be someone's. No, bro, they're all fucking losers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you the truth, bro. They're all fucking losers.
What is that world
Ain't none of them are ever gonna amount to shit.
overall?
I think a world in which there are blocks.
They're never gonna amount to shit, bro.
Choose whose team they are on is likely to be a world that is both less prosperous. It's a world that's more inflationary because it's going to be harder to find the cheapest products.
Bro, they're
And it's a
these
world
people
where
are
there's gonna
fucking
be
scared of
less
me.
cooperation
They are
on global
fucking
challenges
frightened.
like climate change or pandemic.
Okay, thank you so very much, Larry Summers of Harvard, a very special contributor right here on Wall Street Week. Coming up, fireworks? Check. Hot dogs and hamburgers? Check. Sports? Absolutely. But do they have to come with a side of politics? That's next on Wall Street Week on Bloomberg.
Bro, they are not CX. None of those people are CX. Alright, I did not give approval. ICE didn't give approval. None of these losers are CX, buddy. Maybe EBZ, but that's about it, bud. If you recall, nobody even wanted David Andy in the script ever. Nobody wanted any of those dweebs in the script because they're not content, buddy. Purple Army always wins. Purple Army was before CX. Purple Army is Paul's clan from RuneScape. Everybody knows that. Purple Army is still alive, but it's still, I would still consider it a different branch of CX. If that makes any sense. Purple Army would be considered OGs. If you actually want to look at the whole community and a hierarchy, Purple Army is like people like Brungus. Brungus is like Purple Army, whereas me, I would be considered like CX. Purple Army is like more like the OGs from my perspective.
The politicians giving speeches.
Today we celebrate America. Our freedom, our liberty, our independence.
To picnics, and not least, to sports.
My nigga, I'm a 12-star general. Let's flip and go. Yo, so how about I gave a lady a ride the other day, and she worked in the music industry. She didn't tell me what she did, but she basically was like, she was listening to Drake's new song, and she's like, this is dog shit. She's basically said, what the heck happened? Like, what the fuck?
Maybe not so fast, because it turns out that even as you root for
I want to know why Drake is even a thing.
the powers that be may be angling
That's Lil Wayne's fault.
to get their own edge, an edge that goes way beyond.
See,
the
Drake and people forget that Weezy put Drake on.
This year, competitors from Russia and Belarus will be barred from competing as punishment for Russia's invading Ukraine.
I feel good.
See, Drake is still around because of Wayne.
Players from that countries again.
And China has just changed its sports laws.
People forget about that.
Retaliation against anyone who shows the Middle Kingdom disrespect. Though what that means is anyone's guess.
Now,
And even golf.
I don't want to get into conspiracy or anything.
The major feud between the PGA and the upstart Live.
You gotta wonder what Drake did.
PGA Tour, an American institution.
You gotta truly wonder what Drake did to get in that position.
Spending billions of dollars in an attempt to buy the game of golf.
And it turns out none other than the former golfer-in-chief one Donald J. Trump, as he welcomes the tour to his home course in Bedminster, New Jersey on July 29. But all that's almost a month away. In the meantime, let's try and leave politics out of it and just enjoy the holiday. That does it for this episode of Wall Street Week. I'm David West.
None of those people make money, bud. None of them. You're dumb. If you believe fake donations, I'm sorry. Like, I'll show you. Ice showed me how to do the fake donation thing, homie. That's how DJ was able to set up a fake donation for, what was it, $10,000 for Mr. Beast? I thought it was Mr. Beast, but nope, it was DJ. There's a way you can set up donations, and you can set it to go off at 10:04, 10:05, 10:06. You literally set up donations to go off fucking on the minute every fucking minute, bro. I swears it. I swears it. Bro, Paul used to do this. Bro, they showed us how to do this back in the day. Dude, this is old. You can do it on Streamlabs, Stream Elements. I could do it on donation alerts if I want. I would never do that. I would never defraud people into thinking I was making money and debating them into making a few dollars. Let's be honest, bro. If any of those people were making money, they wouldn't have to try to sneak into fucking VidCon, bro. They would have just bought a ticket like I did. I literally just bought a ticket without thinking about it. But it's just saying, you asked Linda. No, I didn't. You believe that. You believe the script that I wrote that I asked Linda. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you feel like I lied. I'm sorry if you feel betrayed. Bro, shit was like $300 for me. It's not a lot of money. It was like $300. Ice had Jacob controlling his OBS for a long time. Bro, Jacob CX, not Jacob Pedophile, but Jacob CX is probably one of the smartest people I have encountered.
I think you see during this period of time that getting to video is not as bad as you're navigating all aspects of our lives. For work, for learning, for communicating, for staying in touch.
No. Jacob CX.
Very prudent, focusing on the
actually, I took the workshops, dude.
It's a time to protect capital and not just use the way it does.
No, Jacob CX. See, you forget because you're a new fag. You're a new fag. I'm sorry, but you're a new fag. Jacob CX. Tall, lanky, skinny Jacob. He did leave ICE. He was working for XQC. He works for Mizkif now, bro. He literally does editing for the fucking that fucking gaming team. Bro, he's so smart.
Including the LA County Museum of Art and the National Gallery of Art in Washington.
I was running my own business and I realized I needed to know a little bit about finance because I was working with very expensive works of art.
Colette attended Yale School of Management where she met David Swenson, the legendary investor managing Yale's endowment. He eventually hired her.
David looked at my resume. There was no finance at all. And little by little,
The water trick is for when you're done drinking.
4 years at Yale led to Bowdoin College, where in 2 decades she grew the size
The
of the
fuck?
school's endowment.
How do you not know that?
$65 billion to $3 billion. For the last 10 years, Colette outperformed the investment returns of every single Ivy League school.
I will say when Jacob ran, yeah, I agree with you 1,000,000,000%. When Jacob CX, not pedophile 14, the guy, his name is 14. He's a pedophile, but Jacob CX is a good dude.
I was thinking, sometimes you need to be repotted. I've been here.
That's how much it cost. What do you mean, bud? They gave away free snacks. How much you think it was for YouTube to make that? You think that was free? Oh, you think it was free? Oh, because it's YouTube, it's free. No, bro, they gotta pay for shit, for promotional shit. They gotta get their money's worth.
The last couple of years. So, are you very worried that this is the beginning of a path towards a recession?
Yes, absolutely. I think it's interesting because I was reflecting on this the other day that whenever I start a new job.
Why are you so worried about my age? You're gonna die one day too, buddy. You're gonna grow old and die one day, Billy Hill. We're all gonna grow old and die one day. One day you will die. One day your mom will die. One day you're gonna wake up, bud, and your mom is dead. And then you're gonna have to figure it out. See, you're so worried about me when I'm just worried about myself, and I'm telling you the reality, and you're so brain dead, you're like laughing at your own jokes still. He's so wet brain, this guy is dead ass, is still laughing at his own. It's like one of those people, bro. Why you gotta wake up to his mom dead? It's gonna happen, bro. He lives with his mom. He literally lives with his mom. That's the reality. You wanna not face the reality, bro? he lives with his mom. One day his mom will die. You don't have money. You don't have a family, bud. You have sores all over your face. Nobody's gonna touch you with the sores all over your face, buddy. You think you're gonna have a family, but no girl's gonna touch you, bud. I'm sorry. You literally have sores all over your fucking face. That's why you live with your family. Wait, you think you're gonna live off your mom's money forever when she dies? Your mom, bro, you're gonna waste your mom's resources in like a year. I'm not being mean. I'm just telling the guy reality. He thinks he's like one of these people who puts it in their head that one day I'm gonna win the lottery and my life will change, and they live their entire life never winning the lottery and dying poor. That's literally exactly what it is. These people who think that there's like at the end, there's like something at the end. At the end, there's like something. Like literally, there's these people who think there's something at the end, but the end is death. Like you're dead. Like there's nothing, bro. It's like darkness. You don't see anything. You're dead. You're in the ground and you're dead. Your mom's dead already. You're dead. Everybody you knew fucking died, and you just fucking rot in the ground, bro. Like what the fuck? You gotta just come to the reality. That's just what it is. You gotta literally come to reality. That's what it is. Most people are just jealous of my life, and that's what it'll be. They'll always be jealous.
To get some great return. Right now we're in, I do think we're going into a recession.
Bro, my girlfriend's gonna give me a rub down.
So let's have some optimism. Is there anything good about the economy?
Yeah, no, I believe in American and the entrepreneurship and the creativity of America. I think that there's some
Oh yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Eventually, I believe in capital markets and I believe in equities for the long run. And I do believe that there are going to be some things that way overshoot, and there are going to be opportunities for skilled investors.
A whale? She ain't no whale, bro. This is some girl I know from fucking the live stream. She fucking hates Mark Vaughn. She fucking hates Mark Vaughn, dude. She hates Mark Vaughn. She fucking hates Mark Vaughn, dude. She's like, fuck Mark Vaughn.
Best manager I can find, and I will hire that manager. And if he or she is good, I stay with them forever. But if they're not good, I will get rid of them. How long do you
bro, this is literally one of the girls. It was just like, bro, she loves me. Bro, she loves me.
Where you do a lot of testing and work before you actually have the bravery of taking a drawing and sticking in a bath of water. You do a lot of testing.
Bro, she's a little hottie. Bro.
I feel like the due diligence.
Bro, she's a fucking hottie. She wants to fly me out to New Zealand once everything opens up. She's talking about flying me to fucking New Zealand, bro. She wants the 9. What's your rating from the fucking volcano?
However, if I've made a mistake and things change,
all right.
Be a change in the team,
all right.
Or it could
so, there's my experience with the volcano. I like that it has automatic shut-off thing. It's pretty dank, dude.
I do think that David realized.
Not everybody wants to sit there and fucking wait for it to heat up. I mean, there is like, yo, I want to fucking just light it and spark it and go. I get it. Yes, this one takes a while to heat up. This is the older Digi. The newer one supposedly is like faster to heat up. I haven't tried the newer one. I don't mind it. Bro. I come home, I turn it on, I go take a shit, and when I'm done taking a shit, I come in there, it's ready to go. Cause like, I'm not gonna come home and just fucking hit the bong. I gotta stretch out first. You feel me? When you get home, you gotta stretch out. So it's like, you feel me? You're not like, gonna come home and just fucking hit that bong. Like, I don't know anybody who's like, fuck, I gotta go home, hit the bong, fucking first thing. Nah, bro. Especially like when you wake up too and you want to hit it and you're like, fuck, like, I want to hit the bong. No, dude. You settle for the bong, but you're not getting the amount of THC.
College endowments have changed a lot since 1638. That's when an English minister in America named John Harvard died and left his library of 400 volumes and a sum of £779 to a college established by the Massachusetts Bay Colony. In return, the grateful colonists called the
Alright.
college Harvard.
Bongs versus vaporizer. Which is better?
Known as the Ivy League led higher education when it came to endowments. But some would argue they're investing.
Bongs versus vaporizers different high. As a result of the completely different method of heating the weed and getting the cannabinoids in your body, the effect you feel when you're vaporizing, yeah, it's much cleaner. Like, I feel like the stone is much cleaner. Like, I have energy. I'm not like I'm like kind of couch hop, but not really. Like, if I want to get couch hog, I can put it up more and you're catching way more. Biggest, most, and obvious advantage of vaporizing is that there's no combustion, therefore no real smoke. That means no toxic fumes because you're burning a plant, and no tar or other crap gets in your lungs. Many people who need to stop smoking joints switch to vapes to save their lungs. This is no doubt about it, the vaporizer is safer for your lungs.
Marketable alternatives 17%, and real assets 10%. It's a mix that the endowment chiefs of the mid-20th century wouldn't have recognized.
No. Look, man,
David Swenson was given the job of running Yale's endowment. I think it was 31 years old.
if you get a chance to test out a volcano, test it out, man. You tell me. From my experience, I can't give it a 10. Nothing's a 10. Nothing is a 10. There's nothing. I can't say it's a 10. I can't. A 10 is too high. It's too high. It's too high. It's too high.
And they are both amazing teachers, mentors.
I mean, it's perfect for what I need.
David,
Like, I can see me using it.
He would, no question, was too,
I can see me using it, like, for years.
Also, if there was an acronym and you
Like, I just have one now. I just use them, just like, bam.
also worked really
I don't have to
hard.
think
It was
about
like
it.
an investment bank, even though we were at a university and we did a
Um,
lot of diligence, we traveled.
The price?
We wrote these big books for the
That's the only thing I can
and,
say about it.
He was really amazing. And then he was long range. He thought really long term.
I don't know, man.
Then I came to
The
work.
price?
You know, and I had Stan, and Stan is one of the most talented investors in the world. And he's a very short term, he's a macro trader. So the funny thing with Stan, he could give you a great idea, and then the next day you're like, oh, I don't think this is working. He goes, oh, I sold that.
The bags, how long do they last?
In and
All right,
out,
so
whereas
get this.
David was really long.
Get this.
And the combination of that for me.
They last
is
maybe,
the basis of,
I don't know, bro,
my success.
maybe a week or so I would change it out.
Go back to your background.
You can go and get the adapter, bro. Like this one, I don't know if this one's a reusable bag.
The investment returns of every single Ivy League university for that period of time, including
I don't know. You should be able to pop that out.
when you outperform him.
I don't know. They have one that's a reusable bag. I have to find it. Here it is. So this one, you could just pop off, and you pop this off, and then I guess it goes in here? I don't know, man. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that comes off. And there's a rubber band. So what I would suggest is you go to your grocery store for a bag, and you get this thing called a turkey bag. It's like the most infamous tool of motherfucking fucking stoners and motherfuckers around, dude. If you don't know about the turkey bag, now you know. That's basically all this is a turkey bag.
One of my friend's parents.
It's like a Reynolds wrap turkey bag, and you fucking put the turkey bag on here in your Gucci bandana, bro. You're ready to shake it and bake it. Let's go. I had to drop that one, bro. How do you feel it? Yo.
I did.
So, get this.
I studied paper conservation, restoring.
You have this thing, right? And you put your urban here. They use this in kitchens to get like essence. They like use this like for other stuff than just weed. Like it's actually used. Like if you look it up, if you go like Bon Appetit, they probably have a video using a gravity bucket. Hey, hey, listen, bro. I just found the way. I I think. They have this other one that we saw for dabs. Ah. Damn.
But I got into Yale School of Management at the same time I got offered a fellowship at the National Gallery of Art, where you and I both serve, the Leisure Fellow, and I worked in the paper conservation lab there, combining paper and painting techniques for conservation.
How to use your volcano vaporizer in your kitchen? Deadass. How to use your volcano vaporizer in your kitchen, bro?
Scientist, not a finance person. My husband and I had been trying to have a child, and it wasn't going to work. So, it wasn't happening. So we said, okay, let's move to New Haven. And of course, that was instant. And my daughter was born.
So yeah, they use it in high-end restaurants.
So we took a break, and when my daughter was probably 2 months old, I went to David Swenson and knocked on the door and said, "Hi, I want to learn about endowment because I'm going to work in a museum." And this is about David. David looked at my resume. There was no finance at all. And he took me in, and I started filing and helping organize things. And little by little, I got projects to do. I remember he had...
That's such a good idea, motherfucker. Oh my god. I just fucking nuded. Bro. Alright, I'm gonna buy another one of these. I'm deadass is buying another one of these just to have. We're gonna do some fucking experiments. How much fucking seasoning do you think I could fit in one of these cocksuckers? I definitely could put a bunch of rosemary and thyme in here, and maybe a fucking garlic clove. And then read this shit. You put the meat. You put your fucking meat in here. Listen to this shit, bitch. You put your meat in here, and then you fucking put your fucking seasoning in here, and you fucking let her go. I'm reading this shit, bro. I'm reading this shit. This to get flavor. Oh my gosh.
Had never had a chief, had never had an investment office. They just had the CFO doing it, and they used Cambridge.
I never thought about doing that. So you want to preheat it to about 210 Fahrenheit. Then fill the chamber with a few pinches of dried and finely ground lemongrass and basil. Oh my fuck. She sent me a voice message. My girl sent me a voice message.
Little by little, I sort of rose up the ladder.
So when you joined, its endowment was what size?
465.
You can pack the chamber full of more potent aroma.
It was $3 billion, and that's after spending. I mean, one of the things I did.
Place the chamber back on top of the volcano and attach the tube. While the volcano heats up, fill a dark glass with vodka half full. What the fuck? A drinking glass with vodka half full. This ensures that there's enough clearance space from the rim of the container as bubbles could send the liquid splattering out from the glass. Once the volcano reaches the desired heat level, Turn the fan on and dip the other end of the tube into the liquid.
A person who has an investment portfolio or a retirement fund, they should be thinking about...
Wait, what the fuck am I doing? My nigga, what? Place the chamber back on the volcano and attach the tube. Oh, I think they want the other tube. The tube. Oh, I think they're talking about the new one. Milk infused with nutmeg and cinnamon. Bro. This is the one with the hose. Alright, this is vodka infused with basil and lemongrass. I'm fucking stoned. So you would use that to infuse your vodka with fucking basil and lemongrass.
Influential figures in finance. Boyd Blank Fine.
Deflation is a terrible thing. Inflation we can tolerate.
This one here.
We'll be in the pole position to dominate.
Jeremy Grantham.
We've had a very, very abnormal.
I'm gonna look up a YouTube video.
First available on the Bloomberg Terminal, then on Bloomberg Television and Bloomberg.com. Front row, the best seats in the house for business's greatest minds.
Dude, we're looking up YouTube videos. Cooking with volcano vaporizer, my nigga. Ooh, shit. How to make edibles? No, bro, no weed stuff. I want to see like real chefs making real stuff, not just weed.
Somebody's watching this and says, Oliver Lent was a role model for me. She came from a modest background, got her degrees, worked with some famous people, and now she's running the investment.
Oh my gosh, YouTube, you failed me today.
Like her, what does a person need to do? What do you recommend that somebody would be prepared to have your kind of job?
Well, I think a lot of times it's serendipity and being open to something that comes
Here we
along.
go. Rosemary infused white Cosmo. Look at this bitch. Look at this bitch. She is high as shit. You know she's fucking lit.
But did art conservation help you in any way to be a better investor? And should a lot of good investors who are learn how to be art conservators as well?
I think that in conservation and art history and liberal arts, I think differently than a lot of people that just done things. But also, I think I mentioned one of the things is to do conservation, you have to really do a lot of work, pre-work, before you actually do a treatment. And so a lot of that pre-work is very similar to what I do in due diligence for investments. You know, lots of testing, lots of thinking about what could go wrong, lots of research. You know, when I was the art historian...
Bro, they have a whole setup with this shit. What the fuck?
You'd sit in the stacks and you'd pull one thing and bibliography.
So apparently you take a hose. Apparently you're supposed to take a hose. There's a hose you can buy that you hook up to this. Bro, you take a hose. There's a hose you can hook up to this. Why the fuck did nobody tell me there's a hose? Bro, we're going to the store and we're gonna go get a fucking hose today. So I can just sit here and vape off it. Like, what the fuck is stopping me from vaping from it, like, directly? They were good 20 years ago. They're still good. They're still good. Why are you knocking it? It's still good.
Historic pieces of art. I think there's definitely a bubble in NFTs, which are a new thing in the art world. I think maybe a few of them will be very valuable, but I think a lot of it is speculation. I do think I collect art myself, and I collect art that I love, that I want to see on my wall, and some of it is very valuable. But I appreciate artists. I think art is a very important part of my life, but I do think some of the prices that are doing there are people who have a lot of money on the side, and they're trying to put it somewhere other than the market.
Let's talk about the best investment advice you've ever received from anybody, either David Swenson or...
Well, yeah, technology has changed. A newer one's nice. I just don't have fucking $600 for a new one. So I bought an older model. Fuck it, dude.
To be brave, I think like after March 2020,
If it works, it
when
works.
we saw the downturn, then I wanted to make sure that after that, managers just we're putting risk back on. And
If it works, it works, right?
You know, you have to be brave, and I think, and then from Stan, the risk management is something that is really key to how I think about management.
Now, you've seen investors who are professional and non-professional over the years. What do you think the most common
Best dry herb vaporizer.
Yeah, I think right now there's so much fast news, like we get
The
news from
Mighty.
all over the world, some of it different and all that, and I think there needs to be patience and also people like the meme stocks and some
Yeah,
of these things. People
the
get
Mighty.
caught up in a lot of these really
The Mighty
quick
is a
things and all that. I think in the long run,
by Storts and Bickel.
as a person who has an investment
Same company.
portfolio or
A Puffco
retirement,
Peak
they should be thinking
is
about
for
the long run, and they
extracts.
should have, mutual
This is for
funds also
flowers
for,
and
you know, I
extracts.
say don't do what we do in endowments at home because we can't do some of the things that we do.
Well, let's suppose you're at a cocktail party in New York or Maine or wherever it might be.
Bro, these are all for.
You manage the endowment for the Rockefeller
That's for.
University.
That's not for flower.
Well, I have an extra $100,000.
You cannot smoke flowers out of Puffco
You tell
Peak.
the average person for $100,000.
Puffco Peak, you can't smoke flowers. I like flowers.
Well, right now I would say I think you need to wait a little bit. Don't dive right there in the market. But I would say do a diversified portfolio.
I'm gonna buy a Mighty
Think about
instead.
What your cash flows are going to be. Like at Rockefeller.
I'm gonna buy a Mighty.
Every Monday is look at our cash flow. I mean, it's capital calls, spending, all that. I want to see what the cash.
Bro, $200?
So I would think you need to look at your.
I'm buying a Mighty. What the frick?
And then you need to invest mostly in mutual funds for smaller investments because you can't get into some of the funds that we're in. And then also, you know, different sectors can be very interesting, but a lot of index, you know, S&P 500.
I'm buying a
makes
Mighty.
it, well, at night, not so long as time, but.
The Mighty is the best for dry herb.
Yeah, I do think the crypto world is something that's.
I truly
so then it's
do not care for wax very much because one, it fucks up your tolerance. Two, there's no flavor like you get with flour. Flour, you get flavor. Puffco Peak is good if you want to smoke extracts, but I want flour, bud. I'm sorry, please, please, just give me a flippin' break. I want flour.
Small investments in that to learn about it.
So, look back on your career, what would you say is the greatest piece of luck you had?
Biggest luck was just serendipity, all the great opportunities I've had, whether it be working at Bowdoin College in the museum to, you know, meeting David Swenson. There's a lot of paths in my life that I think were just serendipity, so I'm happy for that. I think one of the best investments I ever made was my beautiful house in Maine, which I love, Maine is in my blood. It's great.
Dabs at low temperature? Yes and no. I like flour because it's all natural.
Why do the biggest names in business choose Bloomberg? Great question.
Great question. That's a question I get all night.
Bloomberg, top experts, great questions.
I probably could have gotten a newer model for if I just hunted around. But I'm happy with my purchase. Like, I'm literally just happy with the purchase. I'm super happy with my purchase. I got quality. I got what I've always wanted. And I'm happy. Why does it matter to you? Heck! Heck! Haha. $3.99, bro. $400 for the Mighty.
Soaring energy prices and a short supply of key chemicals that produce synthetic fertilizers are sending pig, cow, and horse manure prices soaring. Even human waste is in demand as farmers hunt for alternatives. Fertilizer helps increase crop yields.
You see how much moisture is going into this. It's a lot of organic material into the compost that breaks down, the manure and the straw breaks down into a friable mix that can be mixed into your soil in the ground and for growing a whole range of different vegetables. Holds the nutrients in, holds the water in, and it really increases the buying an acro-fold soil.
I'm buying a Mighty right now. I'm gonna waste money just to make people insane. I'm spending money just to make people insane. We're spending money. Puffco Peak, you say? Puffco Peak. I will not be buying a Puffco Peak. I have a Volcano. I have top of the line. Top tier, top of the line.
I think that it's hard to put your head around any narrative. Let's just be honest.
Gin wings, I want.
Moment, people were talking about that all day yesterday.
Bloomberg has enhanced search on the terminal to deliver what you need when you need it. Now, you can simply type phrases in everyday English in the command line. Compare financials. Find people. Analyze markets. You can enter phrases or ask questions. What do you want to know today? Ask a question or visit SearchGo to find answers now.
Crypto, you have a world of young people that want their own financial system and their own culture. And it is very powerful. And I'm a big believer. Hello, I'm Stephen Engel. Welcome to this
Let me charge my laptop. I'm gonna make some food, and I gotta go to work. I'm going to work.
Her 5 years as Hong Kong chief executive were marred by
MacBook Pro.
targeting her and the perception that
Bro, why are people so insane that I got a MacBook Pro? How can you get rich like me? Work hard and work smart. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't give any financial advice. But, I mean, when things are down, it's not a bad idea to buy. You just gotta wait till you feel like it's at the right point, I think.
9,000 people, mostly the elderly and unvaccinated, dead. Not to mention her very controversial quarantine policies.
Quarantine. You're quarantined, bud. Hey, bud, you got quarantined. Figure it out. Hey, bud, you're quarantined. Figure it out. Figure it out, bud. You're quarantined.
Executive, thank you so much for your time.
Hey, bud, you're quarantined. Figure it out. Hey, look, my girlfriend.
So I was intrigued by a number of interviews that you've given over the last few days. One thing that did catch my attention was how you felt that the
Oh,
Hong Kong is
she has such a nice voice.
Why come out with that kind of sentiment now when there's really no chance for you to make a difference in that?
Despite some skepticism and cynicism about Hong Kong's future, I remain very optimistic and confident of Hong Kong's future. And one of the reasons for my confidence and optimism is Hong Kong's unique strengths under one country two systems.
Oh my gosh, dude.
I do want to conclude my term by
Bloomberg!
the importance of Hong Kong's international
Nelly loves Bloomberg.
and her status.
Nelly, you are the best.
Damage already done.
You're the best
Well,
baby.
yes and no, because
Who's
if
the
you
best
look at,
baby?
the past 2 years,
Who's
that is
the
before
best
the fifth
baby?
wave hit us, for a period, Hong Kong was ranked
Right now,
world's #1.
Dad's making rice.
That is,
What's rice?
other countries and places,
Nelly fucks with it.
losing, stay-home orders,
She's like, yeah, bro, I'll eat some rice.
close the
You got some rice, bro?
We
Oh, damn it, no.
But since the
Oops.
fifth wave hit us, and it hit us very hard, particularly in terms of the number of deaths. So we have to be extremely cautious, and at the
Alright,
same
I gotta go
time,
wash my rice.
possibility of Omicron.
If you don't wash your rice, you're fucking weird.
Then other places are opening up. So by comparison, I'm a person who believes in relativity. So everything is relative. When people are opening up, and Hong Kong is imposing a 7-day designated hotel quarantine, that to a certain extent weakens our position as an international city. What I'm saying is Hong Kong's connectivity is very important for almost every sector. And I do hope that the next government, which has said that one of the top priorities is to resume some quarantine-free travel to the mainland. And that issue, perhaps we need to be considered together with opening up to the rest of the world.
Is it feasible to open up internationally more first before the border?
Let's face it, it's not just a question of how the government sees the relative importance of opening up to the outside world and resuming quarantine travel in the mainland. It is our people's aspirations. The 7.4 million people, especially the business sector, which has a huge business operation in the mainland, and a lot of people who have family members in the mainland, and thousands of students supposedly should cross border every day to go to school. So the government has to take into account all those needs and aspirations and decide what to do. The best scenario is, of course, concurrent. We can adjust a bit the overseas travel restrictions, at the same time without compromising or undermining the opportunity of resuming travel into the mainland.
In your discussion with the Indian officials, there was progress leading up before the 50th late last year. And we were
But y'all know.
Tantalizingly close. Yes. Obviously, Hong Kong has been pushing mainland authorities for their guidance and their approval. How much of a priority is mainland officials to open up the border?
To us?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow.
They certainly appreciate the importance of opening up the border to Hong Kong because of the very close relationship between Hong Kong and mainland in all respects. It's not just government to government, business to business, it's people to people. And the whole idea of the Great Bay Area is to facilitate the free flow of people, capital, goods, and so on. So it's absolutely important. But what I'm telling you and the public is if that remained the prerequisite, that is zero local infections for a period of time, in the present circumstances with this pavilion,
I know you've said in previous interviews that you don't have any regrets when you've the chief executive position. But are there things on the COVID front you would have done differently? Hindsight is golden, obviously, it's 2020. Yeah. But in hindsight, is there something...
In hindsight, I hate when people say that. But in hindsight, what you mean in hindsight, bro? Stop trying to sound all smarty pants, bro. Like, chill. Chill, bro. Chill. Come on, bro. Chill. 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 I got to go get school clothes and shit. I'll go to grow up in the ghetto without my school clothes.
Because that would be too interfering with the individual's freedom. But now we have a lot of outreaching teams to the elderly homes. We persuaded the medical doctors to be more forthcoming in explaining to the elderly residents in their homes that it is okay for them to take the jab in order to overcome their vaccine hesitancy. We have said that unless this elderly resident's legal guardian said no, otherwise, by default, we will, based on medical advice, to vaccinate the elderly. These are tougher measures that were taken in the difficult, but not at the beginning of the vaccination program. So looking back, if you ask me, had we adopted the more aggressive measures at the very beginning and protect the elderly better, especially in elderly homes, then perhaps we will see a lower number of deaths. This is critical. We probably have not seen the peak of this wave.
You should go back to February 22nd, I believe, is when you came out and announced to the people of Hong Kong that they would likely have to face new COVID tests over the next month, and that those who test positive would be put into isolation centers. There were cases of parents being separated from the children, and then all of a sudden, you disappeared from public view for at least a couple of weeks. You came back, and there was no lockdown, there was no mass testing.
Alright.
What's happened?
Now, pee-pee time.
where the city was facing
No, pee-pee.
a potential lockdown.
No, Bell, pee-pee.
70,000
Let's go, baby dog.
70,000 people.
Dad has to go get his can of slop.
I know you don't have regrets about policy, but clearly
It's time to go get my slop.
Public health crisis.
Nelly, come on, let's go. Wait, move. Move. Fuck you, Dave. We gotta go take their cycling now.
Here,
Gross.
well said, that this class system, public governance is about taking decisions and sometimes tough decisions in light of the changing circumstances.
That's
And changing circumstances is not an exact science. As I've said in making all these difficult decisions in the last 3.5 years of COVID-19, I always have to strike the balance amongst the three key factors. One is public health, because it's life and death. Okay? And I have a lot of experts telling me advice, and their advice is not entirely the same. I'm sure you pick up that.
That's a problem, isn't it?
Yeah. And the second is, of course, the economic needs of Hong Kong. And thirdly, it's the people's tolerance. And if you look around, why many of the, or almost all of the other governments have opened up, I
Let's
think
wear these.
they now realize that they can no longer tolerate sort
Let's
of,
wear these.
isolation because of economic
We scored these from the Goodwill.
people are fatigued. Hong Kong people generally are much
Dude, I
more
can't fit in
disciplined.
those.
They're very disciplined, even up to this day. That Omicron is very
Well, that's
mild.
right. I was
Still
trying to
wear
sell
their masks
those.
whenever they go out or even in other places. But still, making a decision on that
No, I know.
complicated interaction of several factors is not an easy one. And I
Fucking
do
shit.
not shy away from making decisions. And I do not shy away from telling the people. And so difficult decisions have to be made, especially in light of Hong Kong's unique circumstances.
You still think there's going to be growth?
You have to look at the robustness in Hong Kong's various sectors to appreciate that this city will rebound and will rebound very quickly.
All these finance people are full of shit. But at least Bloomberg isn't totally full of shit. At least I don't think so.
Finally, you can see SpiceJet 737 MAX aircraft. SpiceJet chairman Ajay Singh earlier today said that Boeing is going to compensate SpiceJet in form of cash and aircraft. There is a big celebration happening at the Gwalior airport. As you can see, they've literally rolled down the red carpet for SpiceJet chairman Ajay Singh. There are balloons, there are flowers. This is a big deal for SpiceJet.
Why is this lady flexing so hard?
Only Indian operator of Boeing 77 MAX wings currently.
Why is that lady flexing so hard? What the flip? That was wild. They got everything. She's like, yeah, we got everything, bitch. You're poor. Fuck me, dude. I gotta do laundry. Alright, I gotta do laundry. I'm like literally like, I have like 3 shirts left. And they're all fucking ugly.
How is the economy going to recover? We had 2 straight years of contraction, followed by last year's rebound. But this year, on this path, it does not look like it's going to be.
This year, we have moderated the forecast growth to 1 to 2%. Originally, it's much higher.
You still think it's going to be growth?
I
Where are
think
you
so.
going to get that? the borders are closed.
You just look at the retail, the trade, and the business. But the financial side is affected by the global geopolitical situation. So the IPO has come down. At the same time, talk about refinance is doing extremely well. 2021, we have in Hong Kong issued $56.6 billion sustainable and green.
Appreciation for Jimmy. Appreciation for Nelly. Nelly, you get appreciation. Hey Nelly. Appreciation for you, Nell. Nelly, I appreciate you. Appreciation for Nelly. Nelly gets appreciation. Chat, I appreciate you.
Is there any escalation talk of
Oh, Nelly, you're so cute. I actually love this dog. Oh gosh, what a cutie. What a cutie, Nelly. Alright, now, Dad's gotta go get some slop. Hey, boys. Hey, boys. Hey, boys. Dude, my boy Boba Fett out there murking them, dude. Oh, wait, I forgot now. Your harness. My boy Boba Fett. He out there murking, dude. Ooh, shit. Oh, my little Boba Fett. Nelly, we should have named you after Boba Fett. That would have been fucking gangster, but Nelly sounds cooler. I know. We should have named Nelly Jabba the Gut, because she's such a chunker. I'm sorry, Nell. Oh, look, it's Nelly's bear outfit. Nelly, you are the cutest teddy bear, dude. It's funny because it's her shade. She's like, that's totally my shade. Wait. Alright, let's go, Mama. Cheese. Right here. Cheese. Ew. What is this? Ooh. Sounds worse. Uh-oh. Oh no. I just heard it. Someone just screamed F. Someone's about to beat their wife. What the fuck? That's not normal. Why is it that color? Yo, what'd you eat? Yo, is that the fish food you ate? What'd you eat, dude? I don't know. It's pink. It's not red like shit. Yo, what? What did you eat? I have never seen shit that color. Dude, if it comes out again like that, then we'll take her to the vet. But I think she's fine. I don't have money for the vet. What? I don't understand. Okay, I can see it from perspective, but to call addiction a disease is not it. It's not a disease. That's not it. It's not, because you have the choice. You literally make the conscious decision. Oh man. I can't afford it. I can't afford it, but it just is what it is. I don't know where you think I'm gonna come up with the magic money for it, bud. Oh wait, the magic money tree. Let's go find the magic money tree, and that's where it has to be. I mean, bro, it's pure ignorance. But you would rather donate for someone, for live streamers when they buy meth. That's more important than Nelly. I see your priorities. Your priorities are to donate to fucking crackhead. But what about Nelly? See, that's the difference. That's the difference. They promote the crackheads and not honest, hardworking people like me and Nelly. VidCon was an investment. And that came from a viewer, actually. A viewer paid for VidCon. So that's none of your business where that money came from. It literally came from a viewer. Why are you so butthurt that a viewer gave me money? Wow, this guy is butthurt. Wow, look how jealous he is. You don't spend money on crypto? It's not. You act like crypto is like buying like a lottery. It's not. You're literally investing money. It's an investment. I've made money off of it. Come on, no. Trying to get a consultant. Yeah, I'm gonna do one online and see what the doctor online says. We'll see how much it is. Oh my gosh, why is this shit so expensive now? What is it, 2 for $4? I don't want to eat that much cheese, dude. No, that one's like 5. No, how much is a brick of cheese? Sharp cheddar, the brick. Dude, it's like $5. Yeah, we need blockchain. Blockchain is amazing. I say I just buy 2 of these for $4. Dude, Monterey Jack sounds dank. Cheddar and Monterey Jack sounds dank, dude. Let's go. Alright, that's $4. Hey! No. No. Come on. Walk. Alright, here. This is $1.89. Hey you, this way now. Good girl, mama. $1.99. Ah, stop now. Come on, now, let's go. The most expensive thing would be the cheese. What the fuck? I can't even see. Yes. Yeah, my hair is like all on my face. I gotta go buy a detangler. At the ready. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, is that already open? Oh my gosh, dude, my hair. Oh my gosh, Scott, what is this? Is it delicious? What is it? Is it delicious? Delicious. Hey, over here. Nelly. Nelly. How are you? Let's go now. How much? 12. That's good. Chat, you get all that for $12. Thank you. See you later. Come on, Nelly. Let's go, Mama. It was $12, bro. I got the turkey chili. The turkey chili is like hella good. I used EBZ's card. He gave it to me. He's like, yeah, bro, you can use my card. We call it his roach card. EBC's roach card came in handy. Oh. Yeah. You okay? $12 mukbang? I can't right now. Maybe. Bro, it's gonna be so much food right now if I ate that much. Because that's 2 cans of it. I can't, dude. I'm gonna be so sore in the stomach. All that rice. Oh my gosh. All that cheese. I'm not eating all that cheese, bro. I'm not eating all the cheese. Oh, that would be amazing. It just sounds so good. Just both cans. The whole tub of sour cream, bro. That would be a good YouTube video. I would be sick. I would be sick. Oh no, it would be awful. I would do it for content, but it would just be awful. Hey, are you shitting again? Alright, let's see what color it comes out this time, chat. If it comes out brown, flush it down. If it comes out yellow, let her know. It's a brown one. It's a brown turd, bro. It's a turd. Nelly? Yo, what? Oh, his chick is... Okay, let's show her. Nelly. Nelly, no. They have Mexican food all over there. It's hella chill. Alright. Oh. How are you? Oh my gosh. I'm so tired.
Yeah. $3.
Gracias.
$4, okay?
That's fine.
Yeah.
The most expensive G Fuel in Los Angeles. Please. Pin. Thank you. Oh, that's some good shit, chat. That's some good shit right there, dude. That's some good shit, ayo. Oh, shit. I love that. I love I could just go there and I could just buy that there. I love that shit. It's so good. Should we go IRL? Should we go IRL? Should we go IRL? They have to have one, bro. They got a Sheets in your area, or they got Bro, they got a bunch of places they got it at. Unless you're in Canada, you're shit out of luck. I would never give Dan money. He doesn't even have a flavor anymore. Bro, he doesn't even have a flavor. They give that flavor to someone else. The cotton candy. Bro, people loved that flavor. And he was such a piece of shit. To be honest, bro, out of all people, bro, Dan fucking, that is a scumbag. You know what's awful? Bro, people are mad at me for being 30 and dating someone who's 18. He's dating someone who's 18 and he's fucking 45, bro. That's way worse. He's literally 45, bro. All because he has money. Yo, he has a daughter that age. That's the fucked up part. He has a daughter that age, bro. His daughter is that age. Think about that shit. Who? Keemstar. He's 45, bro, and he's dating a girl who's 18. That's fucked up. At least I was like 30, dude. I was 30 when I dated that girl. That's not bad. But 40s, dude, that's fucking creepy. You're 40, bro. Like, what the fuck? That's creepy. That's creepy. At 40, you shouldn't be wanting to date an 18-year-old. 40, you should be fucking like, bro, what? You should be planning for fucking retirement. What is that old man doing, bro? Yo, what's that old man doing? I'm drinking pedal fuel. Just because you can't afford it doesn't mean it has anything to do with kid fucking, you weirdo. It's literally delicious fucking pre-workout. It's really good pre-workout. Imagine not knowing this and being low IQ, smooth-brained.
Not just that payment, there are actually other performances you get that exchange fund, and they said they also missed other payments on other outstanding offshore.
Smooth brain. Most people who try G Fuel like it.
Business, and they're basically involved in the luxury side of business as well. So a lot of concern here about the health of Shimao for months, really.
Oh yeah, let's go. I always win at life.
Less than 2 weeks ago, but there has
No one can stop me. Not a single person. So we're gonna take the Harmel. Beijing chicken. Yo, boy, give me that Beijing chicken, boy. Ooh, dude, I'm getting Panda Express later. We're getting fucking Panda Express. Ooh, the Panda Express. Hey, yo, Panda, you better give me some food, bro. I run up in there. Made by Mexican people. Dude, I want Chinese food made by Mexican people. Panda Express. Muy delicioso. Muy delicioso. Crack. 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 I'm gonna mace it. Get down. No, bro, I'm not macing it because it's black. What the fuck? You can't say that, dude. Ah. You ain't gonna do shit, pussy. I will slap your face open, loser. I will smack your face open right in front of your mom, who drove you down here to meet me. I will smack the shit out of you right in front of your mammy. You be like, Mammy, 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 I just got me. Bro, I will smack the shit out of you in front of your sister, and I'm gonna fuck your sister. I'm gonna fuck your sister who drove you down here, bud. Let's go. Dude, this guy's gonna get his sister fucked by SJC. Don't do it, bud. Don't do it. Your family's never gonna, they're never gonna forget it. Alright, let's sample. Let's sample her. Nelly, you want a sample? And she dumps it everywhere. Good girl, Nell. Cheese for Nelly. The world is a vampire sent to him. Secret destroyer. Fucking winning, dude. This is winning at life. Sorry, bud, but mom could never do it this good. Mom's meatloaf will never compare to the sweet, sweet, delicious taste of the Hormel. Cook, 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 cook. Look, bro, it's moving. You know what it looks like? You know what it looks like, bro? It looks like Mexican Andy's face bubbling. Yo! What's going on, dog? Hey, I'm live. Say what's up to the people. Hey, yo. It's my boy, Low Class. He's in... My boy, Low Class. Let's go. Yo, I'm making chili, dog. I got the fucking Hormel. What, dog? Pickles and bell pepper. No, dog. I'm putting the cheese. I'm putting the cheese with it, with the sour cream, with the rice. Pickles? Why fuck? Why fuck? I'm put jalapenos and pickles. Yeah, I don't know. Spicy food fucks my stomach up. No, this shit. I've been eating this shit for years. It's so hard, because I can't hear you. I broke my shit. I just can't hear you. I broke my speaker is broken on my iPhone. It's SJC. Go to YouTube and type in SJC. I've been telling you for years, bro. I'll entertain you while you're locked up. You can just watch my channel and chat away. I'll even moderate you. And you just come here and see, look at that. You made me burn this shit, bro. Got me fucked up, low class. You motherfucker made me burn this shit. God dang it, bro. Made me burn the pan. See, that's what happens with my ADD. I can't do two things at once. Hang on. Hold up, dog. SJC on I swears it. SJC on YouTube. I'll give you a link. I'll give you a link. Bro, he made me fuck my shit up. I'm pissed. I'm fucking mad, dude. He made me fuck my shit up. And it's gonna get fucked up more now because I gotta send this motherfucker my link. Nigga, I'm fucking pissed. Alright. Yeah, let's go. Oh, yeah. Mexican Andy's face. Literally, that's what Mexican Andy's face looks like. Bubbly ass fucking cheese. Hey, Mexican Andy, what's going on? Oh, well, it was good to see you, bud. His face is just like bubbling away. Looking like a Little Caesars pizza. That's what I compare Mexican Andy's face to, bro. Little Caesars pizza. We rich. This is a rich person's lifestyle, but chill. You hear that? The economy is in a recession. That means save all your money. Because you're poor right now. We're poor. Figure it out. We're fucking poor. Excuse me, Mexican Andy. Let me get some of your face right here, bud. Mexican Andy, let me get some of your chest right here, bud. Yeah, let me scrape some of your chest up, buddy. It literally reminds me of Mexican Andy's face. Like, I don't know why, but chili, it literally reminds me of Mexican Andy's skin and face. Alright, we got the Monterey Jack cheddar cheese and shit. Hold up. Yeah. Yeah, right there, bud. Right there. I'm part of the 20%. I'm a 20%er. And then we gotta squirt it. Look. So sad. That was so depressing. That was so depressing, bro. It just like tumbled over. Rally? The fuck are they doing rallies for, bro? I thought that shit was over with. I thought racism was done. Why the fuck are they rallying? Wait, what? The fuck? I thought racism was over. I thought racism was ended. Hey, look at this fork I found. Good thing I don't work for Uber. Good thing I only work for Lyft. Little does this retard know that I work for Lyft. I don't work for Uber. I just got unbanned from Uber. He's jealous because he'll never have a job, bro. Imagine trying to fuck up someone's job because you're jealous of their life. You're jealous of somebody working hard. This guy is never, ever, ever going to be happy in life. Imagine trying to ruin someone's job or even threatening to ruin someone's job because your life is dog shit. Imagine being so hateful in life and your life just sucking. You're going to get karma, that's all. What? If it's true, he's going to get bad karma. That's all. It's literally going to keep coming back to him in awful ways. And he wonders why he lives a shitty life. You get bad karma. That's why you have a bad life. Because you literally get bad karma. You literally get served with bad karma. It's like the story of Job. Doesn't matter. God sees what people do. God sees what people do. And it doesn't matter. I'm not worried. Because everything will come to light no matter what. I'm not worried about some loser on the internet lying about me. It says in the Bible, eventually everything comes to light. I'm untouchable. I'm fucking untouchable. Can't touch me. Because I'm a winner. I'm a fucking winner. I'm a fucking winner, bud. I win at life. You can't touch me. No one can touch me. Whoa. But if it's true, you're just going to get bad karma. The universe has this thing called yin and yang. And it's just the balance. It's literally the balance of the world. Imagine being so vile and you don't understand the balance of the world. Balance of the world is real. Balance of the world is real.
You need to know to get your day jump started. Today's edition of Daybreak for our clients, of course, customize your settings here so you only get the news on the industries and assets that you love and care about. This is Bloomberg. Good morning.
I win. I'm protected by God. Hi, Nelly. And those people who claim God's not real, look at their lives. Look at where they are in life. They're probably not doing very well.
But there's an incoming revolution on crises that isn't quite as but could be significantly more.
I'm untouchable. Huh. Huh.
There's a significant unseen cost to the modern era of global commerce. But that's roughly comparable to the entire CO2 output of Germany. Since reducing trade isn't always what about a technology?
How do you know he doesn't believe in God? Did you ask him?
The emissions from these well-stocked maritime.
Did you ask him his beliefs? Wait, you know Adam 22 personally? Wow, you know famous people. I'm jealous. Must be nice knowing all these famous people. And you're in my chat? Oh my gosh. Wow.
Visit BSO.org/now, where the music plays on. BSO season sponsor, Bank of America.
I have never watched Adam 22 not once. Bro, Westside knows of him, and Westside said he did really sketchy shit.
And we're starting to see markets run out of funding and keep a very close eye. Issuance in June was very low.
Allegedly, he did really sketchy shit.
To refinance themselves.
And that was Bloomberg contributor Mohammed Al-Arian.
He worships the devil?
As, the biggest market.
Oh, he's part of that Hollywood bullshit. He's trying to be one of those fools, those Bohemian Grove weirdos.
Bit soft as we wake up this new trading session here. Have a look at where we are as far as trying to throw the story forward, and certainly when you look at things like inflation expectations, you look at earnings and strategist projections here. This one actually is on the S&P 500. So you did a poll. S&P strategists, they say 4,600, 4,615, roughly speaking, is probably where we'll be in about 12 months. Are they right? Well, they haven't been right, so just take this with a grain of salt, I guess. All right, let's have a quick check of the latest business flash.
Let's go.
I'm kidding, of course.
Stokes.
Global deliveries dipped in the latest quarter due to COVID
Stokes.
shutdowns at its Shanghai
Stokes.
factory, snapping a 2-year streak of gains there. The automaker shipped almost 255,000 cars worldwide in the quarter that ended in June. That's missing forecast reports. Tesla delivered a record 310,000 cars in the period before that.
Stokes.
Now, TikTok has confirmed that users outside the U.S. can access information from American users about its data sharing practices. The admission came in a letter to 9 U.S. senators who accused TikTok and its Chinese parent company of U.S. citizens. TikTok says none of the information it collects is shared with the Chinese government.
Yes, it is.
Now, Google
It definitely is. The government's watching us. Chinese government hates SJC because SJC is woke.
Growing concerns the data may be used to prosecute people seeking reproductive care. Although Google made it, well, it's made no reference at least to it, the policy is seen as a response to the user reports overturning of legal protections for abortion.
Taking a look at the day ahead for Australia and New Zealand now.
Casey just messaged me. He wants to meet up with me right now.
Around 3 hours, economists are expecting a 2% fall this year.
What?
Melbourne Institute
I can't right now, bro. I'm busy.
New Zealand Prime Minister Jacinda Ardern is set to arrive in Australia today as well to lead a trade mission. Well, coming up, high interest rates, recession concerns away on commodity markets. We'll be delving into the outlook next. Commonwealth Bank's Vivek Dar will be with us. This is Bloomberg.
It's so good. Chat, why is this so dank? Why is this so dank? Alright, I'm buying this right now. Dude, we're buying this right now. For the win. I'm buying more Luna right now.
Soaring energy prices and a short supply of key chemicals that produce synthetic fertilizers are sending pig, cow and horse manure prices soaring. Even human waste is in demand as farmers hunt for alternatives. Fertilizer helps increase crop yields.
can see how much moisture is held into this. It's a lot of organic material into the compost. So it breaks down, the manure and the straw breaks down into a friable mix that can be mixed into your soil in the ground and for growing a whole range of different vegetables. Holds the nutrients in, holds the water in, it really increases the kind of biodynamic profile of the soil.
The recent price spike could mean more farmers going organic for the long term.
Stocked early enough all these precious materials you were just mentioning, and we were on the lucky side that our prognosis was spot on in a way, forecasting what kind of material we would need and what quantity we would need.
The market that over the past 2 weeks has made it clear it wants to go higher. It got a little spooked by the idea that geopolitical tensions are rising.
You're watching Daybreak Australia. Let's get the first point headlines for you this hour. Shimal says it didn't pay a $1 billion offshore note that matured on Sunday, adding to a record wave of Chinese developers missing payments this year. The luxury builder says it also hasn't made any payments for some other offshore debts and is in talks with creditors to come up with amicable resolutions. If that fails, Shimal says its creditors can take enforcement actions. Ukraine says it's pulled its troops from a strategic city in the Luhansk region, confirming Russia's claim to have taken control. Russia earlier declared that it seized the city.
I know, I have stalkers, dude. People are obsessed with my life.
Donbass region comprised of Luhansk and Donetsk. Ukraine's armed forces said the order to withdraw was made to prevent heavy casualties.
I've been telling you guys, the guy's a weirdo, dude. People are obsessed with me. And you're like, HJC, no one's jealous of you. This guy's jealous. He's fucking jealous, bro. Imagine being jealous of someone that works hard and trying to lie about their job. There's fucking jealousy.
And economic support for Ukraine. Argentina is yet to choose a new economy minister after the resignation of Martin Guzman.
Literally pure jealousy. What else is it?
Infighting within the ruling coalition worsened. His exit is raising doubts that Argentina can meet the targets of his $44 billion IMF program.
Bro, this loser is just seething the fuck away.
US airports will stretch the limit.
It's probably a pig cheese show. Because he's obsessed with me, dude. It's mental illness. Mentally unstable people like that, there's something in their head. It's something wrong with his head. Like, that's his focus, dude.
And those are your first word headlines.
It's a fixation.
Okay, perhaps related to that, and just this recovery we're seeing
like, Bud. Most people go mentally unstable for like a day or two, right? This loser is wasting his life worrying about what I'm doing. Let that sink in. Let that fucking sink in. This loser is so worried about what I'm doing, bro. I'm living rent-free in his head.
Last I checked, gas is about $3.70, and of course copper back above that. Psychologically important.
I'm literally living rent-free in this loser's head, bro.
On the LME contracts. So the same commodity markets, because the new thing you have to sort of figure out right now is sort of China.
See? He's trying to say I created toxic energy? No, I didn't. I have never been toxic on here. You just say that. I have never brought toxic energy. You're thinking of that other streamer named Paul Danino. You got me confused.
He's mining and energy commodities analyst at CBA. Vivek, good morning. If China is recovering, it's certainly not obvious looking at the price action in commodity markets. Why do you think that is?
My IRL streams were wholesome. Callers were toxic. Callers ruined it. Callers made me not want to IRL stream anymore. Callers ruined it. You need to take accountability for your actions. Callers ruined it. I'm not toxic at all. How is that being toxic? Sitting in a restaurant, eating a fucking hamburger, and then I get some psycho calling saying I'm upskirting people. Yeah, that's me being toxic. Fuck out of here.
keep in mind that that PMI that we talked about,
Fuck out of here, bitch.
it was actually exported.
Colors ruined it.
And that's something that is probably going to be unsustainable given that trade is going to be. So I think there's critical doubt in terms of how
Colors ruin IRL, and they will continue to ruin IRL until something's done.
And that's been the big factor we talked about yesterday on commodity demand and pricing.
Suffice to say, what you're saying, correct me if I'm wrong, is the declines we had in June, that likely continues?
What the fuck? Hang on.
they're focusing on is this,
Yo,
this call for G7
what
countries
the
to
fuck
impose
is wrong with you
caps
people?
on Russian oil and gas prices. Now, the twin goals in this here is to push down prices globally and then also to hurt Russia financially. But JP Morgan here saying
The fuck is wrong with you people?
because Russia's economy is in a pretty good fiscal position here.
I'm really upset right
They
now.
actually slash output by up to 5 million barrels a day.
I'm really upset right now.
Impacting their economy. So as where we go from here,
There is just 8 police officers in my apartment looking for somebody tied up in my bathroom. You're fucked up. They're gonna have a detective. They're gonna have a detective look into who made the false report. They're fucking scumbags. Piece of shit. Trying to get me killed. Fucking loser. This is the jealousy I'm talking about.
CBA there with a call for 100.
Look, this dude's admitting to it. He's admitting to it. Look at him. He's in the Chinese admitting to it. I know who it is.
Perhaps focus in on things like
I'm gonna follow up with the detective when they call me on Tuesday, Wednesday. Tuesday or Wednesday, the officer said. A detective is gonna call me. I have a card.
And we did see that last week in the triple
I have a case number. They're fucking sick of it.
Insurance costs as well, because we've got traders now really moving away from the risky of corporate debt, and then also paying a lot more to insure themselves in the event that we do see a default. So we did speak to this with this about to Mohammed El Arians, of course, that well-known markets investor. This is how he sees that playing out.
The one risk I'm really worried about is liquidity risk, and we're starting to see markets locked out of funding. And keep
Oh. Bro, people are fucking sick in the head. They're trying to get me murdered. Bro, they literally have fucking shotguns and fucking guns ready to go. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? No, I'm not gonna film police. I'm not gonna confirm shit. But I will address it. I will address, don't fucking call police to my house and waste police resources. What if somebody was doing a mass shooting right now and you wasted the police resources on me? What the fuck? What if somebody was doing a shooting just now? I'm mad. If something happens to my dog, I'm gonna freak out. How dare you call the police to my house without there being an emergency? Yeah, I called the... Yeah, sure, bud. You're an idiot. I did not call the police on myself. Yo, you know Minority Report is a real thing? Minority Report is actually a real thing. Have you actually looked into that? They're able to predict crimes with algorithms. Bro, dead ass, no cap. They are doing it's crazy shit. Oh yeah, today's the day. I'm giving away 1,000 V-Bucks. If you want a chance at winning 1,000 V-Bucks, head on over to my Twitter right here. Head on over to my Twitter. You gotta like that tweet and you have to retweet it. Only the people who like it, retweet it, and already follow me on Twitter, they are eligible. If I blocked you on Twitter, you're ineligible.
We are seeing Australian bonds rallying pretty much across the curve. That 10-year yield, for example, dropping about 12 basis points this morning. This as we see the continuation of recession fears bolstering global.
I tried to survive on $100 for a week in Los Angeles. Bro, there's no way.
Yields in particular taking a plunge there in the belly and the short end really leading the way. We're seeing that kind of being plowed in the Australian session this morning. This as of course we head into the RBA decision, all but certain to raise rates this week to slow accelerating inflation concerns, really putting that pressure on Australian consumers among the most indebted in the world. When it comes to economists surveyed, we're expecting 25 out of 26 expecting the RBA to raise the cash rate by half a percentage point, Dave.
Shifting to just crypto now, so yields were down, are down there in Australia. We're looking at Bitcoin, we're down about just nothing really, just relatively speaking, of course, given just the volatility here. We're down at 19.3 right now on Bitcoin. That takes us into this next conversation here with FTX US. That's the crypto exchange, of course, co-founded by billionaire Sam Bankman-Fried here, who has agreed to inject capital into BlockFi. That's a deal that includes this option to purchase the crypto lender for as much as $240 million. Now we spoke to him in his exclusive interview following that deal's announcement. Have a look.
There are synergies between the businesses. If you look at what BlockFi has built out, I think they have a loyal customer base. I think they have a real business model. They have a card program that people love. They have a strong leadership. And I think that we have been focusing on a lot of the back end.
Yo, I'm trying to explain to Casey how rich Alki, like he knows Alki's rich, but I'm trying to explain to Casey that Alki is so rich. Alki's so rich, okay? When he starts a business, it's like a hobby to him.
They've been working really productively with regulators on building out regulated yield products and licensed yield products, which we're excited about and excited that they've been doing it in a regulated way. I think that's a healthy way to do it, and I think that's going to serve them well, long term. And it's something that we're excited to work with as well.
You told Politico that FTX is looking for opportunities to bail out, places where customers would otherwise be underwater. But are you worried here about moral hazard at all? That bailing out a company may not actually be what's best for the industry at large?
It's a good question, and and I'm guessing what you're getting at there is like, does that bail out a company that really should have failed and teach sort of the wrong lesson to that company? And I think what I would say there's two things. First, I'm way more excited to bail out customers than shareholders, right? And so the focus of this is not how do we deliver as much shareholder value through troubled assets as possible, right? It's how do we protect customers? And I think those imply pretty different things. So that's one thing that I'll say, and I think that one of them is way more important for the ecosystem, and the other is the one that has the biggest moral hazard. The other thing is that we are trying to find who were the responsible players who were building out a good business, had a sustainable model, and could use short-term liquidity. And that could help protect customer funds, fundamentally build a real valuable business that I think had something real to offer to customers, rather than which companies honestly should never have existed, probably. And as of today, maybe we should just let them sort of die by death. I think that's something that we have been thinking about.
FTX co-founder and CEO Sam Bankman-Fried speaking there with Bloomberg Chanel and Basak. Coming up next, torrential rains are lashing Sydney, forcing thousands of people to evacuate Australia's largest city. We have the details just ahead. This is Bloomberg.
Just because, bro. All right, let me put it into perspective for you. You say, well, your friend's a billionaire. Why doesn't he take care of you? All right, I get that argument. Think about all the people Alki has met in his life. If Alki were to give each and every one of those people a fucking handout, what do you think? Do you think he would have all the money he has? You think if Alki went around, I'm buying Mercedes for everyone. Everybody in the bar gets a Lambo. No, bro, he'd be fucking poor. I had an opportunity and trolls fucked that up. Trolls fucked that opportunity up, bro. I already had the opportunity. You guys fucked it up for me.
Devastating flooding as we get into Monday. We've already seen large parts of the state, particularly when it comes to the New South Wales coast, lashed with torrential rainfall on Sunday. A number of rescues across Greater Sydney. Thousands of people under evacuation orders there as well, as we see the wet weather lashing Australia's largest city, causing widespread flooding. Our Sydney Bureau Chief Ainsley Chandler joins us now for more. So Ainsley, what's the situation on the ground this morning?
The rain's meant to peak this morning around.
You guys see, you're not taking responsibility.
But, it looks like
You were the snitch, buddy. You're a snitch. You need to take responsibility for being a snitch.
The river systems outside Sydney.
You're a snitch. Look at this snitch.
Very rainy weekend. Luckily, most of us are safe, but there is a small proportion of people who are now waiting.
You made the choice to snitch on me and ruin content. You hit 10K. Ayo, let's go.
The weather's affecting.
Yeah, it's in the tens of thousands. I think the last.
Bro, people be snitching. We got big snitchers out there.
Big river systems that are on the outskirts of Sydney, the Georges, the Nepean, and the Hawkesbury, which are rising really rapidly still this morning as we see more rain.
It's already been a pretty terrible year for flooding, not just in New South Wales, but of course we've seen a lot of weather, particularly contributing to the inflation picture as well. What are we expecting for the second
Nice.
half? Well, we hoped that there wouldn't be so much rain, given the La Nina system has finished. The Bureau of Meteorology told us in the recent weeks. However, there is a 50-50 chance of La Nina coming back later in the year, which could spell another wet summer, which is the last thing that we want here in Australia after 2 really devastating years of flooding summers and just huge rainfall. Again, we're seeing months, even half a year worth of rain just coming in over the weekend in some parts of New South Wales. You can just imagine how devastating that is.
Stay dry, stay safe. Not just to both of you, of course, to everyone. When we're in Sydney, our Sydney viewers is there. And let's get you an update now of your latest business flash headlines. So let's have a look at the world's biggest oil trader. Little here. So the company basically saying that global surge in fuel costs is starting, here we go, to weigh on demand. Speaking on a podcast, the head of Asia says that there is clear evidence that high energy costs are causing economic stress and so-called demand destruction. The comments come after gasoline and diesel prices hit a record in the U.S. Now, Japan's KDDI Corp says it has restored its mobile phone networks after a nationwide disruption over the weekend. Up to 40 million connections may have been affected, that's according to local media. The disruption also affected other platforms that use the network, like ATMs. Now, the president, Makoto Takahashi, said that the situation was deeply regrettable. Fortress Investment Group has reportedly emerged as the preferred bidder here for Sogo and Seibu department stores. That's in Japan North. The Nikkei newspaper says Fortress made an offer which was significantly higher than the $1.5 billion here, putting it ahead of bids by Lone Star Global Acquisitions and GIC. Parent company 7 & I Holdings says no.
It's crazy how a community forgot about me. No, they mention me all the time. They literally mention me all the time. I live rent-free in their fucking heads to the point where they won't mention me like Voldemort. He who must not be named, like I'm fucking Voldemort, bud. They're scared of me. Oh my god, SJC! That's how they're thinking, bro. In their head, they are fucking scared! Ha ha ha! I win every time. Bro, they're SJW. That whole community turned into SJW Scared little pussies. They're frightened, bro. It's like a horse with blinders on. They're like, I'm gonna put my blinders on so I can't see because I'm triggered. I'm triggered like a bunch of snowflakes. But they mention me all the fucking time. They mention me all the time. Maybe they want me to come there? Fuck no. I would never associate with them. They are afraid of me, bro. They're scared of me. I live rent-free in their head, I told you. I live rent-free in these people's heads. I live rent-free, dude. I'm actually winning, dude. Look at all the attention it gets me. Casey's like my best friend now because of the weirdos. Like, bro, Casey's like my best friend now. He messages me every day, dude, because of these weirdos. He doesn't want anything to do with IP2. He literally wants nothing to do with IP2. Yeah! You guys imploded themselves, dude. They fucking imploded their own community into dust. They're irrelevant, bud. And their only way to stay relevant is to have streamers say racist things so they can clip it and get shock views. But those shock views, they don't work, bud. Shock views only get people to come to the site, see that it's toxic, and then they leave and they never come back. Yeah, the traffic is good for a little bit, but then it fades away. It literally fades away, bud. I am the most notable CX cast member. I made Ice Poseidon the most amount of money. He said this many times. He said it on Adam 22. Go look at the clip on Adam 22. I made Paul the most amount of money in his top 3 biggest streams. I made him the most amount of money. Paul fucks with me still because I made him a lot of money. Paul loves me, bud. And there's nothing you can do about it. I always win it. I always win at life, bud. And there's nothing anyone can do about it.
Which is surprising considering what the European Space Agency...
I know, dude. I win at life. I don't know how I do it, bud.
We've collaborated with pretty much everybody who is involved in space exploration.
The ESA wants to be a leading force in further
Heyo.
his mission into space.
I win at life. I know. I have what it takes, unlike the others, because they're lazy, bud. They don't create. They're not creators. They just... Let me tell you what these losers do.
Can ESA help humanity take its next giant leap?
Let me tell you what these losers do. They turn on a camera, and then they sit there and they shove it in their face, or they'll go out and say a bunch of racist shit to get shock value, but it's not the same thing, bud. It's literally not the same thing. It's literally a bunch of losers who are obsessed with my awesome life. Could you imagine being obsessed with me that hard? It's so cute. And they talk about me every fucking day. Heyo! Thank you for your $20 dono. Let's go. Heyo! $20 dono! It's literally a bunch of losers who sit there and they just do nothing. Hey, let's get an RV and fart around and sit on it and put thumb in ass. No, bro. You're not innovative. You're not creative. Never gonna be creative. Fucking bunch of liars, bro. Nothing but liars. And the low IQ people, they eat that shit up.
Every asset class out there.
start another trading week here in Asia, and we're all about recession fears. They are certainly seeming to overtake inflation concerns in the market. So in the sovereign debt space, we are seeing bonds dropping around the region here this morning, particularly eyeing off that rate-sensitive 3-year yield in Australia, because we do, of course, have the RBA rate decision tomorrow. And
Thank you for the donation.
25 of 26 economists here seeing a half-point hike higher. That would be the first back-to-back hike of that.
Thank you for the dono.
Taking the rate to the highest since May 2019, if we do see it, of course. But flipping the board now and checking as well as how we're setting up for equities in this region as well. We are actually pointing to a firmer start here. We do have Chicago Nikkei futures flat here, but otherwise seeing.
Thank you for the donation. I appreciate you, dude.
As well, already online to the
Let's
upside.
go.
Now keeping an eye as well on commodity-linked currencies. I'm talking here, of course, about the Aussie dollar and the Kiwi. In the previous session, concerns here about the growth outlook. We are seeing that just recover slightly in the early trading here as well. But
Dude, whoever swatted me, they're gonna get their karma. I don't care. They're gonna get their karma.
We're very much focused on growth here. Dave.
Yeah, the other side to that strong, relatively strong Aussie dollar story is a US dollar that's on weaker footing as we get underway this week. Perhaps really ultimate, as Annabelle was pointing out here, in terms of risk assets here, is really this moving up in Treasury futures, indicative of a drop in yields when Tokyo opens up, which might be good, of course, Heidi, at least as far as risk appetite is concerned.
Yeah, Dave, let's get some more on the market outlook. Investors, of course, weighing these inflation, recession risks, the fears of a credit crunch in China are starting to come back again, of course, after Shimao failed to pay that $1 billion bond. Let's bring our chief rates correspondent for Asia and M-Life contributor, Gottfried Reynolds. So, also joined by Greater China Senior Executive Editor,
Bruh,
as well.
bruh, I had this one chick catfish me. I had this one chick catfish me. That shit was ass. That was the worst. That was the worst. That was awful. I met this chick who definitely photoshopped TF out of her photo. Yo. Because that bitch was like 200 pounds, way more than what her photo said.
About how in the most extreme scenario, if Russia decides to slash oil production, you could see
literally
crude prices spike to 380.
By banning everyone? No, I just banned you. Literally just banned you. I didn't ban everyone. I literally just banned you. Loser. Loser! It's just one person that gets banned. And he doesn't speak on behalf of the entire chat. It's just one fucking loser that gets banned over and over and over because his life is dog shit. And he comes here to project. Saddest life ever, bud. Your life is dog shit. Just accept your life is dog shit.
It's still struggling to break out of the slump that was induced by the COVID lockdowns.
Bro, everything is half-assed. It's true. And you know that I wouldn't half-ass stuff. Like, you guys know I wouldn't half-ass stuff. It's these losers who are obsessed with my life. They're the reason why I never had the opportunity to entertain people. The losers always push for nontent. These same losers who are in the chat right now seething away always push for nontent. That's why you're bored. That's why you have no content to watch. Because I never got my opportunity to produce what I know how to produce. I'm a born entertainer. I was born entertained. I just have haters, bud. I have haters.
Shimao missing that bond payment, the obligation out in the week, and it really goes to show, I guess.
Bro, if I had no callers, I would own a mansion right now. No cap, I would own a mansion right now if I had 0 callers. If I had 0 callers, I would be living in a fucking mansion right now. It's all your fault. Hey, look, at least you can admit when you're wrong. At least you can admit that you're wrong. Look at that, chat. He's admitting that he's wrong. Good job, bud. Good job. Proud of you. You admitted that you're wrong. Chat, he admitted he is wrong. You're sorry if you ever did that, so you're guilty? You're guilty for sabotaging content? Like, bro, I haven't done anything to anyone that didn't deserve it. Name one fucking person on this planet that I did something to that can be construed as me targeting someone. Without reason. Without reason. I said without reason. Jessica, she deserved everything. Jessica deserved more. Jessica deserved worse. Of all people, Jessica deserves worse. Jessica deserves nothing but the worst. Jessica is an awful person. She's a shit person. One of the main reasons why I don't like Jessica is she abused Bubba. I don't like she abused that little dog. Bro, she abused that little wiener dog. Bubba was such a nice little dog, dude. She used to just abandon that dog in her apartment for weeks and just disappear. And she'd be like, it's okay, he can shit on the carpet.
Garfield, I'm going to bring John in, and I want to get your thoughts on the back of that too, because that also goes into the inflation story. John, let me bring you in. The recovery in China, PMIs last week. What's the narrative now as far as them being able to engineer a recovery to the extent
IP2, weirdos like that, going on IP2, acting as several people, getting me unaffiliated, getting them to fuck with my channel, getting them to trigger me. That's where it started. That's where my hate for IP2 started. Was weirdos who are jealous. They were just fucking seething away. I had no problem with IP2. I used to go in their Discord all the time. Not until the weirdos started doing fucking weird shit against me and slandering me, till I started getting really upset. You gotta call it for what it is, but I'm a streamer. I've always been a streamer. I've been a streamer since Justin TV. I'm always gonna stream. I'm not some weirdo who watched live stream and said, oh, I'm gonna do this to make money. No, bitch. I've been doing this so I didn't neck myself. You really wanna know why I started streaming on Justin TV? So I didn't fucking neck myself.
In fact, there's an argument to be made that China's woes have contributed to the inflation problem. China is still very much the world's factory, and if it is having disrupted...
Have I ever done pedo shit? Fuck no. Because I'm not a fucking pedo. What the fuck? Some people can say, oh, what about that 18-year-old you dated? She was 18, buddy. That's illegal. Teach IP2 a lesson? IP2 needs to suck my balls, to be fair. They owe me a good ball sucking.
Up to speed, as it were. So, mostly, the world is going to welcome a stronger Chinese economy.
Ball sucking, bud. They need to suck my balls.
Global inflation.
Garfield, Reynolds there, over in Sydney, John Leo joining us.
I dated an 18-year-old.
Everything.
Why are people so afraid of love? Like, I actually love her. Like, I do love her. I love Elle. Why? Why is that bad? Why does that make you crazy? Why does that make people crazy that somebody loves someone? And it's not bad. It's not illegal. She loves me. I know, I don't want to talk about it, but I mean, she loves me. She tells me she loves me.
Cases have climbed as officials carry out mass testing. Almost 300 infections were detected in Anhui province, where 2 counties are already in lockdown.
She loves me, dude. She's in love with me.
Saturday, a couple of minutes, of course, we'll be getting the Sunday figures anytime. Macau, though, just an update there. Authorities have reported 2 COVID-related deaths on Sunday.
It's so weird that people are afraid of love because they're incels.
Now, to Argentina, where, well, the country's yet to choose a new economy minister that's after resignation.
What will you do to get back on the network?
He announced his decision Saturday.
It's not what I will do. It's what will IP2 do for me to allow them to put me on their shit. The fuck? I don't want affiliation. I truly don't want affiliation.
60, that's 60.
But if I do, they gotta suck my balls, bud. My balls better get sucked nice and good.
Residents have been warned to avoid unnecessary travel, and while the system would cost the deluge this weekend, forecasters still predict up to 120 millimeters.
I didn't attack anybody.
For Sydney.
I never attacked anyone. I only defended myself.
Still ahead, Dave, we'll speak to the former Assistant BOJ Governor Kazuo Momoa to get his take on central bank policy, where he says traders betting on a more hawkish turn will be proven wrong. But next, Reserve Bank says the US dollar continues to maintain its allure despite the Fed's unconditional commitment to tackling inflation. We get more on that next. This is Bloomberg.
I work hard as an actor. I work really hard as an entertainer. I sit there and I write material and I write jokes. I seriously sit there and I write jokes and I work fucking hard. I literally sit there and I write savvy jokes for people to enjoy. You think I just turn on my stream and I don't put any fucking thought into this stream? No, bro. I write content for this channel, even if it's me writing jokes. One of my best skills is my improv skills. I'm great with my improv skills. I've always been praised for my improv skills. I'm able.
Policymakers, industry experts.
Live. He gave up on that site, bro, because of people, because of IP2, because they're so toxic, nasty, vile, hateful people. But I script ideas. The idea is the script. IRL, the idea is the script.
We were talking about that all day yesterday.
No, it doesn't generate a lot of traffic. It's literally the same idiots. It's literally the same idiots. You're talking about one-click Andes. I click on it once, see it's toxic, and they're gone. The fuck? You're talking about one-click Andes. They click on and click off. 2 clicks.
One of the biggest names in business choose Bloomberg. I did it great.
Yeah, too bad I didn't get the opportunity to continue to do shit like that. I'm able to become anybody, anything. I just don't have the opportunity because of salty ass fucking people. Salty ass people that just can't see other people shine because they themselves are in a world of pain. No, I don't fake my streams. All my streams are real. The only thing that's a script is the concept.
I would have judged 6 or 9 weeks ago.
Mom told me don't watch the laughing shows. Laughing is good. There's a story of a man, and doctor tells him he has, I think it was like 3 months, 6 months to live because he got cancer. So he goes home and he gets all these like comedy movies and he just immerses himself in all this film, and he laughs 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 and he laughs, and he just has these hysterical fucking moments where he's just joyful. And then he goes back to the doctor and like 3 months, 4 months later, and the doctor can't find any trace of the cancer. I mean, anything's possible, but
well, I was going to start with something else, but we heard from Mohammed Al Area there the biggest risk is liquidity. Do you agree?
my dad is the type of vengeful person. My dad is a vengeful person where he'll get even.
all the unevenness around it. And I think
Literally,
now,
my dad is like the biggest person
rate
to get
hikes,
even with
certainly
people.
that emerges very prominently in the second half of the year.
I think one of our
I learned a lot of
these
VidCon.
last few
That's
months
why I have a
is the
GoPro.
promo trade.
I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on the chip. The lady didn't include the fucking chip, and I don't want to buy one at fucking Best Buy and get ripped off. So I bought a 64 gig the other night. I should be here tomorrow.
Is that still
What the fuck is this? Yo, chill. Yo. Dang it. It's so annoying.
Leads markets to think that it's really a get there fast. With the
Yo, I can't even hear you, dog. I broke this phone.
Beyond that, but how true this pans out to be, and the precise timing of the ability of the Fed to step down its
Oh, right on, dude.
becomes a little bit more unclear, given that the Fed has declared not very long ago that they need compelling evidence.
Hey, I appreciate you, dog. I gotta go. I'm live.
You talk about the supply
No,
side,
Nico. Nico's a good dude.
coming from geopolitics,
Nico's a good dude. He works at a fucking bong shop.
imposition or the amplification of a recessionary
Oh, dude. VidCon was dank. I learned so much. I learned what we should be doing, bro. We gotta make thumbnails and shit. Thumbnails, like good thumbnails, and every day has to be a new thumbnail. I need to have 365 thumbnails loaded up and ready to go. Thank you. It was only a week suspension for copyright. Super stupid, but whatever, dude. As long as my channel is fine. I just can't fuck up again, or it's gonna be like 2 weeks.
These two risks necessarily conspire, and I think that's what makes it much more dangerous. And as you rightly pointed out, the trouble is we are on a knife's edge between having elevated inflation when stagflation's in a situation, or very quickly sliding into a recession.
Yo, my homie's tattooing himself. He actually does really good work.
When you have a mixed outlook for China with the potential for a better
Oh, he's doing the nipple. No, don't do the nipple, Edric. My boy is tattooing himself. I don't want to see him do the nipple. I've already seen enough.
This is not the same as what we've seen across the taper tantrum across the Asian financial crisis.
Right. I mean, to look at China first, one of the reasons why I'm uncharacteristically more optimistic this time than the market than the street is perhaps under account for how much of these COVID measures, including all the testing, mobilizing all the public sector, healthcare, so on and so forth, can add to growth.
He broke half of it. That's cool.
Through infrastructure levers, very, very short-term boost without picking up the underlying trends. And therein lies the paradox. They can move the levers to pick up the numbers for now, but that's not going to have a
Scuffed.
very spillover for the rest of EM Asia. And
Super scuffed. But it's clever.
Asia's inflation picks up, continues to accelerate faster than the US, or worse, start to diverge, continue to accelerate while the US starts to peak. That can exacerbate the capital outflows and the
Everyone that Toxic Network is shadow banned. I don't even consider them a network of people, man. I disassociate a long time ago because they're just vile fucks. And I'm not a toxic person. Just because someone says you're toxic doesn't mean I'm toxic. They just want me to be toxic. That's what it is. Listen, man. I love you guys, and I'm gonna say some real shit, and nobody take this personal, but most of my viewers, especially the toxic ones, are just Ice Poseidon's leftovers. Prove me wrong.
And so two things have happened since. One is you've got energy and food inflation featuring very prominently rather than the reopening inflation that US encountered second half of last year. The second point is fiscal capacity is now really constrained. So the ability of EM Asian
You are so picky, little bitch.
the price
That's
pressures
fresh
is far
water,
more
Kelly.
limited this time, which means the pickup from energy.
She's like, Dad, that's
inflation
not fresh
more
enough.
prominently, whereas in the US we do see
You
signs
picky
of
little
easing,
bitch.
although inflation may not be receding as
I love you now.
This always goes
My
to chat
little
with
bitch.
Vishnu Brathan, Head of Economics and Strategy at Mizuho Bank. There, you can get a roundup of the stories you need to know to get your day going. Today's
Girl,
edition
no.
of Daybreak. Terminal subscribers.
That's my little
Before
bitch.
you go. This is Bloomberg.
I have some peach. I actually have peach on me. This one, the peach cobbler. Dude, let's go. This is a very rare flavor. You just can't buy this. You just can't buy this flavor. You cannot buy the peach cobbler. You can, it's just gonna be expensive. This is a vaulted flavor. This flavor is vaulted. And they only take it out of the vault every so often. Very rare flavor. Bro, this is the peach cobbler, bud. Alright? I tend to save it for my Thanksgiving din-din. It's for Thanksgiving din-din mostly. Dude, Thanksgiving is close. Oh, it's gonna be dank. Dude. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like sewage. Oh my gosh. That looks like sewage, dude. Ah. Gamer food. Oh. I felt it hit my belly. Mmm. 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 I made it strong, dude. I made it strong. Nelly, you're a good girl. What does it say? Special response blocking roads. Redondo Beach police have specialized units on a scene that have divided traffic on Arthea Boulevard. Avoid the area.
Uncertainty around inflation. Some significant.
Holy shit, they're not kidding. Whoa, bro. Whoa. Oh, snap.
Question is now on earnings.
Margins must come down.
The market will have to fall further. Volatility.
OMG.
We don't see the uncertainty in the other markets going away.
We need a different strategy.
We still have a long run ahead.
Bro.
Right, some of our earlier guests
They are out there, dude.
telling us that we don't know a lot of things going into the second half, but we'll muddle through as we mostly have. Let's speak of muddling through. Monday morning seems to be slightly on the better side. Some markets more than others, certainly. Futures there, as you can see, they're approaching the major market opens. Just in terms of context, so we're coming off, 11 weeks of losses across global stocks in the last, 13 weeks or so. So it hasn't been kind the last 3 months or so. So second half, bring it. Okay, have a look at US futures right now. Up and running about 90 minutes or so. A couple of points to the downside in US S&P contracts. Just looking at the 12-month sort of projections here on S&P futures, we're looking at about 21% gains from current levels. So we'll see whether or not, of course, these strategists, which have been largely wrong, are correct. We'll see how.
Yeah, Dave, we're getting some lines up when it comes to the Bank of Korea, South Korea, to preemptively respond to economic risk factors. You're also saying that they're closely monitoring markets and companies' financial conditions as well. They flag these complex economic risks to continue for a considerable time. This is from a meeting that took place on Monday between South Korea's finance minister and the central bank governor, really intended to review the country's economic situation under rising inflationary pressures and growth risks. And this comes a day before South Korea releases its latest report on inflation. Economists Surveyed by Bloomberg, they're expecting a number at around 5.9%, and we did really see the finance minister warning that inflation could surpass 6% this summer, and all of that, of course, feeding into speculation that the BK could raise the benchmark rate by half a percentage point next week as well. So really leaving that door open, Dave, to another upside surprise.
Yeah, just like Bruno Mars. All right, as we count down to the opening trade, over itself, sorry, I can't help it. And musical references here. Leave that door open. All right, so you have the president. We'll be meeting with the prime minister there. So just a couple of things to track as we approach the Korean day ahead here. Rapid Korea also selling some bonds here, 900 billion won, 91-day debt here, 2 trillion won of 3-year bonds. And a Yonhap news agency reported that Hyundai workers have voted in favor of a strike for higher wages and also investments. That's the essentially the first potential work stoppage in 4 years.
A church is sponsoring fireworks?
Dave, let's get a quick check of latest business.
I mean, it's market day.
Global deliveries dipped in the latest quarter due to COVID shutdowns and its Shanghai factory snapping a 2-year streak of gains. The automaker shipped almost 255,000 cars.
Looking for the suspect, and I'm him.
Forecasts. Tesla delivered a record 310,000 cars in the period before that. TikTok has confirmed that employees outside the US can access information from American users, raising concerns about its
A
data
prison
practices.
barge.
The admission came in a letter to 9 US senators who accused TikTok and its Chinese parent company ByteDance of monitoring US citizens. TikTok says none of the information it collects is shared with the Chinese government. Google says it will automatically delete records of user visits to sensitive locations, including abortion clinics. That's because of a growing number of concerns that the data may be used to prosecute people seeking reproductive care. Although Google made no reference to it, the policy is seen as a response to the US Supreme Court's overturning of legal protections for abortions under Roe v. Wade. Coming up next, China's COVID-0 policy is put to the test once again. Hundreds of new infections in Anhui province. We can see a couple of lockdowns in that province as well. We'll be taking a look at the social and economic implications next. This is Bloomberg.
Ah. I'm fucking tired, dude. I'm trying to get my brain to fucking wake up. Shut up. No, it's you support butt fucking. You support butt fucking. Like, you literally support butt fucking and kid fucking. Because that's part of their agenda. Like, if you go on those LGBTQ fucking websites, they dead ass say kids are ready for sex at early age of like 12 or something. Go look it up, bro. Go look it up. They say on the fucking website that children are ready for sex by the age of 12. That's mental illness. That's not mental illness. Then I don't know what to fucking say. And then they'll go and argue it in the SJWA. Bro. They're like, no, they're hormones. I'm like, okay, what does that have to do with anything? How do I know about this? It's been exposed? What do you mean? Why shouldn't I know about this? Wait, do you think it should be a secret that they should keep? Wait a minute! Do you think it should be a secret that they keep? Wait, do you think they should keep it a secret? Is that what you're implying? Wait, are you implying that they keep it a secret? Are you implying that they keep it a secret, the kid fucking? They protect the fuck out of them. Disgusting. Look at these supporters. Bro, they're supporters. Bro, most of IP2, that's what they turned into, bro. I promise you, they're okay. They're okay with a guy by the name of Jacob. They're okay by the guy bro, they're okay with that guy fucking a child. They're like, oh, he was in Mexico, so it's fine. It's legal there. What the fuck?
Tokyo, that should be sold, if I'm not mistaken, but same time.
What the fuck? Why is that dude not in jail?
And they're opening
Like, bro, people say I'm the worst person ever, but they associate with that pedophile. That's not a joke. That's not something you joke about. Like, I can't be around these people, bro. What do you think I left? Why do you think I left IP2?
About 15 minutes from now. Just have a look at that and the rest of these markets. No, we don't have those data points just yet. In fact, they're coming out.
I'm the worst person ever, but you support that pedophile, so that pedophile is fine. It's okay, he's a pedophile. I'm the worst person ever, but a pedophile is fine.
24 hours early, but in the meantime, one of the factors that we are watching out for.
I didn't get kicked, I left. I left their shitty, racist community. I left. I walked away. See, that's part of the people who are like, fine, we didn't want you anyway. That's their reply, bro. It's so cute. We didn't want you anyway.
The yen to 141.3. Now, an aggressive Fed here is a Fed that moves to 4%.
Jessica is known for posting child porn. Jessica's known for posting child porn.
Where we see a deep recession that to hold back from hiking, and they get to 2.5% by the end of the year. That does send the yen to 125, and then the base.
People support her posting child porn, but I'm the worst person ever. I'm the worst person ever, boys. But Jessica's free to post child porn. That one dude's free to fuck kids in Mexico. The other dude's free to fuck trannies and kids in Mexico.
Put the brakes on spending, of course, as well as inflation fears. We take a look at this terminal chart. Despite that, really what we're seeing here is that it's not really showing up at what we see on a 12-month basis for earnings projections.
Bro, I'm not down. I'm not down with the kid fucking. That's nasty. Why are they pushing for it?
A little bit too behind the curve here. We're factoring in the damage. Well, let's take a listen to what we heard from
IP2 has been infiltrated by the LGBTQ community, and they're pushing pedophilia onto people. That's why I left. That's why I left, bud.
That's the bigger problem right now.
This risk of entrenchment where inflation fears are in your head and you just expect it to keep
Yeah, let that sink in. There are people out there that are just like Jessica. Like, you think that there's one of her? There's multiple of her. There's literally multiple of Jessica. Like, there's multiple people that are just like her. Fucking mouth breathers. She reminds me of Mama June. Like, when I was hooking up with her, dude, I was under the influence of drugs and I didn't realize who I was hanging around. I didn't realize I was hanging around Mama June. I didn't realize it. I didn't realize I was hanging around Mama June. People support them because they support the pedophilia. They support them sharing child porn in their Discord. And then they blame it on other people. They use people like me as a scapegoat when there's actually people who go to Mexico and they film sex with kids and they share it on their Discords, and it's disgusting. It's disgusting. That's what IP2 has turned into. IP2 has turned into a fucking pedophile hub. That's why I said I'm better off staying away from them. Getting removed from IP2 was good for me. It was really good for me just to separate from them. That's what I'm saying, yo. That was one of the best things I ever did, was getting removed from there. And just not having any association. Like, bro, I don't know what to say. They're literally sickos. They literally do sick shit. If anyone tries to go against them or the pedophile agenda, they're literally protected. They're protected. Yo, one of my fish jumped down and he necked himself. They're angelfish. They're the kiss or whatever. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do do. James, baby shark. Yo, what happened to Greek God? Why has he been so salty lately? Dude, this girl is so hot. Dude, she's gonna suck me. Ooh, let's go. Get my wiener sucked for the win. Maybe that's why I don't really care about haters, bro. Because I get my dick sucked often, and I'm not really mad at the world. Because I deadass just get my dick sucked. Yo, I don't worry about shit in life because I get my dick sucked often, but like I literally don't even have to try. Oh, he's gonna get sleeped by a cop. Let's go. That cop was real. That's a real one. But that guy was just fucking people up. That was actually a fair fight. Yo, bro, a fair fight's a fair fight. Shouldn't do some pussy shit, though. That's not cool. Respect to that cop for actually fighting the civilian in a fair fight. Yo, I'm gonna go take a nap, dude.